in last session. You guys in Iron Slag had gone to the lower level after doing some scouting and Flint being banished to another realm. Came back, and it seemed that the alarm was raised. So you guys went to the lower level with the intention of trying to get the conch by any means necessary, and you came across Cinderhild, the daughter of Duke Zalto. You took her prisoner, even though she was a voluntary prisoner, very much looking forward to leaving her home. And you guys then treated with Duke Zalto. For the safe return of his daughter, he would part with the conch and allow all of the slaves to leave. And you guys accepted the terms, and so did he. You guys went topside via the elevator, and you dropped the rope that showed that Cinderhild was bound back down. That's kind of where we left off. Really brief recap there for you guys. Oh, and you guys leveled up, obviously, which was dope. And I think for a lot of our spellcasters, that means level 5 spells?
For me, yes.
Yes. So, all right. So you guys are standing at the top of the elevator shaft. Oh my gosh, I don't even Tailspire open. My God, what am I doing? Um, where you guys had actually just used your spell scroll to send all of the slaves back to Crowan's Tower, actually, where he had some people on standby to render assistance. So they were all successfully delivered to Crowan's Tower in Everland, and you guys are standing there victorious with Cinderhild.
What I would like to do is make another teleportation second.
Yeah, Flint, you know, that scroll seemed really easy. I bet you could pull that off again, just like the scroll.
Bet you could.
And
after you finish
I'm
long
willing
rest.
to. Oh, sorry. Thomas twice the size of that he is, so he goes, Flint,
By the way, we did immediately start going towards the Elven Forest, by the way, at the end.
Okay. Kamba, you were saying something?
I was just giving Flint some encouragement. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, it's what 1d4 hours that you're a giant for, right?
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
might as well
just an
roll
hour.
that, but I can't.
I know. Sorry, guys. Apparently Steam's also updating a fat update. I'm sorry, this is on me. I thought I had Tailspire open.
We take 1 week off and you forget how it all works.
I know, right? Forgot how to be a DM. Jesus Christ, this update is taking forever. Oh my god. Okay, well, I mean, we don't necessarily need a map for this anyway. So you guys are heading towards the forest.
I need a map.
I would say with the time left in the day, you could easily make it back to that pool of water with the waterfalls that you had left the princess at when she met up with her rangers. So that's where you guys want to head. Absolutely. But what are you doing with Cinderhild?
Cinderhild?
The daughter of the fire giant.
Oh,
She's still
Jesus.
with us.
I thought I don't know. Yeah, fuck. Didn't we decide to have her come join us? Kill shit with us?
Most certainly.
I mean, having her with us when we go to the giant capital. I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea. They could just treat her like a child, just like her father did. Who's to say that they're no different? And then they look at us with disrespect because we're rolling around with a giant child.
To
Well,
make
plus-
things easier,
Oh, go ahead.
as you were saying. I was just gonna say we could send her to Tribord temporarily. Give a heads up to, of course, the mistress there or the lady.
I don't know how
And,
much the people of Tribor are gonna like a fire giant being around.
Well, we've convinced them with the orcs.
This is true.
So that sounds like a mighty fine idea. Who's gonna persuade her?
Well, first things first, I think we should tell her what her father is doing and let her make the decision.
Very well. Who's gonna
But
break the bad news to her?
I ain't doing it.
I guess I will. How far away are we right now?
I'm sorry, what was that?
How far away are we right now?
I'm gonna assume you guys decided to head out to the forest like right away, and you're kind of keeping her in tow. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd say we'll say about an hour has passed, so a couple miles.
All right. All right. Then I'm going to say in giant because this conversation will probably be held in her native tongue. Cinder Hill.
Yes,
Um,
Flint Firebone.
So, I'm sure you're wondering what's going on. Mostly with your father and the other situation that we seem to have brought you into.
Yes, I am very curious.
First off, how much of this do you know about? Do you know what your father's building?
No, I didn't know he was building anything.
Well, your father is building a weapon. A weapon of immeasurable power, strong enough to take down the dragons itself.
This sounds like good weapon to have.
Well, that and he wishes to rule after the dragons are gone, your people's natural enemy. He wishes to rule over all of the small folk for however long he wishes. After that, has this weapon that could easily destroy most of the world, or at least the population. It's a weapon that should not even be in the hands of, well, mortal beings.
I do not think my father would kill everybody. That does not sound like him. He would be good king. I mean, he is a good duke. He brought us to Ironslag, to our new home and fortress.
He may have done
But
that.
what does it matter for my father? I am going on an adventure.
I just want you to
I
know
won't be in his way.
well, we will be in his way. And
That is fine.
I don't know if you wish to stay with us or if you plan on venturing out.
Oh, there is a whole wide world to see.
Just be aware that with the recent actions that your father has caused, that there might be some discrimination against giant folk.
Oh, yes. No, I assumed as much. I plan to head north.
All right.
The cold weather and the less people, I can hone my skills.
Actually, there is a being who might take you up as an apprentice, if anything. If you are heading
A
north,
being?
look. He's a frost giant.
Frost giants. My father hates them,
Well,
which means I might like them.
this one, I forget his name. What's his name?
Are you talking about Harshnag?
Harshnag.
Never.
Thank you.
First
His name
flag.
his name is Harshnag. If
Heard
you
it.
happen to, if you happen to
Hagen Dazs.
tell him that we've succeeded in getting the conch, we'll probably tell him sooner and tell him that you might be looking for.
Flint, just to bring some awareness to this, the Eye of the Allfather is about 350 miles away.
I don't know.
That's only
Not
like
that it's a bad idea.
that's only like
but that is
250 miles for giants.
but it
I
would
don't
be an
know.
incredibly long distance for her to travel alone.
All right. I mean, then I'm just saying that's an option.
In common, Papa says, "Did you tell her about Tribor yet? I've been listening. I ain't heard nothing about Tribor. Just been listening for the word. Demarcus, you hear that
That's
word?
because Tribor does translate to the giant language.
Oh, what does Tribor translate to? How? What is that word?
Tribor.
You but like say it. What's the giant word for it?
I just did.
No, but I'm telling you, I'm listening, and I ain't heard you say no.
We are also heading to Tribor for. Why are we heading to Tribor again?
I don't know. I
She
didn't mean to
heading to
get into it.
Tribor. We ain't heading to Tribor. Send her to Tribor so that she
Oh.
can help out. Imagine how
Oh.
easy it'd be to build a house if you had a giant.
Okay. Well, there. Yeah, but do you know the discrimination? I mean, her kind has already decimated. A
Well,
large.
send a message. Callus, you could do that, right?
Indeed, that was the intention, as we have also convinced them to allow orcs within the vicinity as well.
Right.
Right.
We'll send a message to them, and we'll send a message to the orcs. We'll say, hey,
All right. Well, she can speak common. She all understands you. I just thought it would be more comfortable in her language.
Yeah, I mean, I like speaking common. I don't get to practice it very often. Now, you mentioned Harshnag, the hero of old, the king's executioner. I did not know he was still alive. Do you
He
Who
think
is.
now
he'll
what?
take me on as an apprentice?
Maybe. I don't know. We don't really know the man very well. But he seems out of character. He would.
I think that would be very good. He could show me the ropes. Nobody would take on Cinderhild if Harshnag is by her side.
And there's also the option of going to Tribor, and if you need more money or a place to stay, you could help the village rebuild, and so on and so forth.
That is no adventure for a princess like myself.
Well, it's
Do not
Well,
want to help rebuild.
just saying. Every person needs a home to go to.
Yes, my home is Ironslag. I shall return after I've had my fill of adventuring.
Oh, okay. Well, then to Tribor, I guess, or after the elf village. I'm asking everyone.
Was our plan to go to Tribor? I thought our plan was to go to Crowan.
I don't know.
Everland, right?
If I'm not mistaken, yes, indeed.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll go to the elf village, rest up for the day, and then head to Everland on first daybreak. And I believe for the time being, maybe part ways with our giant friend and let her adventure. Of course, Tribor will have her. We'll give Tribor and Lady Chandril a heads up about another potential giant friend. There we go.
Well, person
Oh, maybe I didn't make it clear for Cinderhild. She was implying that she doesn't want to go to Tribor. She wants to see if she could apprentice under Harshnag. She liked that suggestion.
Oh, absolutely. But I believe what's one before? I believe with Flint in the party, Cows would also just suggest that if things do get rough, or she does find herself, what's the room for, amongst the human population and needs somewhere safe, Tribor would be hospitable. If only momentarily. I think, no, Cows would say this to her as an adventurer. It's important to have your combat skills at peak, or at least somewhat adequate, but your people skills need to be equally so. The people are as much as a resource as they are any form of natural fauna or plant that could possibly heal wounds or cure poison. The people are the heart and soul of the land, something you giants, I'm sure, are more than familiar with.
Oh, speaking of which, this might seem like an odd question to ask, but I'm going to preface this is that this is mostly just for to help us on our journeys. Uh, would you be willing to spare some of your blood so we can fill back up our vials?
What? I will not give you my blood.
Okay. Just asking. We found out. Oh, we seem to have found that your your blood is a great alchemical component in making fire-resistant potions.
I do not like this, Flint Fireborn. You are
That's
taking the blood of my people.
Yeah, I mean, we shit our blood for you get your neck out of there. But hey,
Yes,
why
but I
would
do
you
not
break a
like
sweat?
the idea
Why
of you
would you?
bathing in it.
I didn't. What?
I do not like the idea of you bathing in the blood of my people.
No, we don't bathe in it. No, no, no,
How
no,
do
no.
you take it, Flint?
Well, I don't need it, considering of what I am.
Yeah, they use a few drops of your blood in these small little vials, and then when you drink them down, you mix them with a few other things. I think small price to pay for resistance to fire.
Seems a bit barbaric.
Alright, back off.
There are other ways of making fire resistance potions. It's just that fire giant blood seems to be the most potent and most efficient way.
All right, let's head off to the elf town.
But since you're not willing to, we're not going to pursue that way any further. Obviously.
Flint, you have resistance to fire. Do you think if we get some of your blood, we could make a fire resistance potion?
I
Now
have no
that
idea.
is an idea.
But would you like to
Combo
find
takes
out?
out the +2. Combo takes out the +2
Sorry.
battle axe.
I'm sorry. We are not near an alchemical area. I cannot make it.
Yeah, I mean, I got a bucket in my backpack.
Are you just going to drink my blood then?
No, we'll just carry it.
Wait, hold on. We don't know what would happen.
Okay, then.
I guess
please.
that's a good point.
Marcus, if we drink your blood, will we be able to fly?
I can't fly without casting a spell. That doesn't make sense at all. You're a lunatic.
He's
Well, then
essentially
how-
a bird.
Well, either way, let's
Yeah,
continue on
if you
to the
snap an
forest.
eagle's neck and suck the nectar out, you don't get to fly. That's not how that works.
Have you
Then-
tried it?
Somebody catch an
Okay.
eagle.
Okay.
Somebody catch an eagle.
Okay. No, we're
Combo
gonna
starts
move
walking
on. We're
towards
moving
the
on.
elf village.
We're moving on.
Yeah, I mean, while you guys are having this conversation, you guys are all marching towards there anyway. So I guess what is the plan? And now, I guess at some point Hayes would also remind you. Oh God, what is he? He has an English accent.
Did you write it down?
I think he should sound like
friends.
Jimi Hendrix. It's like
Yes.
Haze.
My friends, let us not forget that the princess and her people told us that some of those yak folk had inhabited, taken possession of some of those dwarves, and that the king that resides in Citadel Adbar is in danger.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. Let's go.
So we just kind of escaped. I do apologize, but we did just escape like near death.
So
Our
I s-
minds are kind of worn and tired.
so,
I do not blame any of you for.
Is there a
For not
Phantom Sea
realizing.
Costco in
Yeah,
Citadel
I'll
Adbar?
was there a teleportation
no.
circle in Adbar?
And so Adbar there is not. Let me get you that list again.
How close are we to that place?
Right now, Iron Slag. You guys are actually pretty close to it. I would say you're about 100 miles or so distance.
From Iron Slag or to the forest?
to Citadel Adbar.
Well, what's closer? Because technically we could go back to a teleportation circle and then teleport, and then because what?
I'd
How?
say right now we're being chased. I think it'd be best just to get to somewhere first.
Well, for right now, yeah, we have to go warn the Moon Elves that they might be looking for new captives. So either way, we need to head to the Moon Elves.
All right. So we're heading back course to the Moon Elves, resting up. And let's see here. We are aware that there might be, we'll say, yak plants. There we go. Yak insiders, yak spies. I like that. At Cinnable and Bar.
Didn't we meet the king of Adbar, or was that Mirabar?
I think it was Mirabar.
That was Mirabar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can also.
Oh, sorry, Citadel Felbar, right?
Oh, was it Phil Bar? No, it was.
It was. It was Citadel Felbar.
Oh. Let's see here. I think we need as many allies as we can get. But let's rest up first, and we'll see.
You can also take off flying.
I will contact
Where am I?
Lady Chandrel. No.
Okay.
I'll contact Harshnag first and tell him about, of course, Cinderhilt. Let's see
Okay.
here. What else? I think I'll just contact Lady Chandrel for an update, and then I'll contact the dwarf that we freed when we first got here from the Yak Village, as it will be 8 hours after. I don't have any third level slots at the moment, I think. Let me double check.
Okay. So you tell Harshnag about Cinderhild? And
Yes, indeed.
what else? Or
No,
anything
let's-
else, I should say.
Yeah, I would say, boom. We have interrupted the Duke in the midst of his operations in building the Zavonendad. But we are unable to impede its construction process. Let's see here. I would say he's about, I'll say 2/3. No. I don't really know the construction layout of that thing. So I'm going to say he still needs legs for it. And then maybe a power source as well, given our observations. There's
Okay.
also a strange jewel, I think, sitting at the head of it as well.
I think we exceeded 25 words there, but I'm sure Callus would shorten that to the necessary. So you tell him about Cinderhild. You tell him that you have a conch. Did I get that right? And that you know that he's working on the Vodendad
Yes, indeed.
and is constructing it. Okay. Harshnag would respond and he would say, Callus, I'm glad to hear from you. If you can, come back to the Eye of the Allfather. I can train this girl. But there is someone here you need to meet. Ooh, 25 on the spot. Nice.
Does he say that also?
No. No, God says that.
Which one?
Ayo, the Overgod.
God Supreme, God
Interesting.
Prime.
Alright.
Given the revelation, I will tell the party that I do believe that we should aid the dwarves and their little mystery whodunit, or I should say mystery assassination plot. There we go. And of course, I would tell them that Harshnag seems to have a visitor for us And then I would tell, of course, the princess that he does seem to be open and looking for apprentices at the moment.
Oh, excellent. Out of curiosity, Alabaster, did you ever message the king, the Dwarven King?
He doesn't
Hmm.
know,
Wait.
I
so he
would.
couldn't.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
I
No, I'm
don't.
sorry. I'm confusing the mirror bar guy with the actual. My bad.
Yeah,
My bad.
I know, makes it a little confusing.
I'll have to wait until the morning to see if I can contact the dwarven fellow we talked to when we freed him, or I should say, talked to in the Yak village. There we go.
Hmm. Okay.
Would be a bad idea also to mention it to the mirror bar king. He might have a way of contacting them.
Amba walks over to the. So I'm assuming we're like in like a clearing right now. Are we in a clearing
Yeah.
right now? Yes. Okay. He walks over to the
Yeah.
wood line and he says, he just kind of closes his eyes and he takes in sort of the sounds of nature.
Hmm.
What does he hear?
You hear um, the gentle splashing of these streams coming down these rocks, the branches swaying in the wind, the occasional leaf falling from the tree and brushing its way down. And you also hear the songs of birds that are happy,
Hmm.
seeming rejoiceful that some part of their kingdom has been restored to them.
Amba goes over to the waters of the waterfall and he splashes them all over his face and he sort of begins washing himself and scrubbing on his shell as far back as he can reach with a long brush that he carries with him just for these things.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
Bet you thought I had some kind of plan there. Well, I don't.
Uh,
Oh, that's all right.
now that we're in the forest, does anyone know how to contact the princess on to get to her village, kingdom? Hayes, do you know the way?
I do not know the way to the princess's village. No, I've never
What
been.
princess? This elf people here?
Yes. Wasn't she a princess herself?
Oh, yeah, probably, but I mean, and Kamba's like scrubbing underneath his armpits as he says this. He's like, well, I mean, like, I don't know. Seems like here's as good as any. This is where we slept last time, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Um, she's also like her village would be over 100 miles away.
Alright, well, I guess Harrow would be fine.
Unless you could portal us back to Everland, that'd be nice.
No. I don't really know how to do that. I feel like I could try and understand it after some time, but well, I don't know how much time I would need, or even to try and process that. The spell known as Teleportation Circle is a very complex spell. And my body hasn't been able to adapt to fifth level spells for a very long while.
Well, we staying here for the night, or we moving on? What we doing?
Staying here for the night. We definitely need the rest.
All right.
Sounds good.
I called this rock. This is my rock.
Okay.
Kamba,
So you guys, sorry, go ahead, Kamba.
Kamba dries himself off in the sun and basks out on this flat little space over here next to the water.
Okay. Awesome. Well, you guys all complete a long rest without issue. Um, you think you can hear something off in the distance? What sounds like maybe some search party for the princess. Um, they haven't made their way this far south. They think you guys may have stayed on the mountains. Um, so you guys all level up, and then as a reminder for where you have, excuse me, your teleportation circles, because I think at this level you can now cast it.
I do. Yeah, I can.
You have Everland, Loudwater, Mirabar, which is not very far from the Eye of the Allfather, um, Neverwinter, Waterdeep, and Yartar.
I assume I can only go to the ones that I've actually seen the teleportation circle of, correct?
Oh, and Everland. You received one of the first things you got from, oh my God, Crowan was a like folio with the teleportation circles in them for each
Oh,
place. That was one
nice.
of the gifts that he gave you.
Okay, so we just have those on hand.
Hmm.
All right, I would like to RP though for a little bit because this is something that of very great importance. I feel like to all of us, and to Marcus
Okay.
Token should probably be here
Oh my God. I
because
suppose.
he did say that a while ago.
I've come back from the void.
I'm sorry, I totally missed that.
There it is.
There you go, Demarcus.
All right. It's probably gonna be nightfall and we have a camp going or something.
What?
And this is whenever I want to talk.
Oh.
I'm going to ask Calabaster, Kamba, and Demarcus to come over here for a second.
Where is here?
Right where
Oh.
my character is.
Oh, sorry, dude. It's dark out.
I know. That's why we have light. Now, guys, I'm concerned. I'm concerned about what Zoltor said. Zoltor said. He knew us by name, each one of us.
Yeah, we killed like what, 4, 5 of his giants.
Yes, but that makes me wonder on how he found out about us. And more specifically, I'm more worried about our families.
Well, we know that he has scouts all over the place. We've known that for a while. He has humans and hobgoblins and all sorts of creatures that are under his control, so it'd be very easy for them to figure out we did it and report back to him.
That's why I'm worried. He mentioned he would attack our families. I, Demarcus, Calabaster, I know you two are, you have families. Kamba, you've never really spoken about yours, or even if they're alive, considering 150 years of stone is quite a long time. But I think we should try and reach out to our loved ones and to warn them. Maybe even try and find a safe place for them to be.
Such a thing was inevitable. Well, if I had to go in peace for every single time a bandit or warlord of some kind threatened to hunt me down through the centuries, well, I'd be a very rich man and Demarcus would already be back with his family. Frankly speaking, this was inevitable. But unless this fiend has enough power and pull to suddenly attack the city of Neverwinter, I have no. Was it Neverwinter? No, it wasn't
Do you not know
Neverwinter.
where your family is?
No, it was the city of trading hands. No, that is Neverwinter. I'll come back to that, but Neverwinter right now. To attack the city of Neverwinter or have agents there, well, I'm sure Maria will enjoy the sport, for lack of a better term.
And Demarcus, you?
Well, I mean, they're hiding behind citadel walls on the inside of a grand city, so I'm not too worried about them.
I'm still worried about mine though.
Didn't you say nobody can
minus-
get to where yours is?
Mm, no one can stumble into it. We do have ways to actually allow outsiders to come and go via markers that that work like compasses. But other than that, I mean, the entire the forest is covered by hallucinatory terrain, and even if you do stumble upon it, or wizards and sorcerers and magic casters do know mind-altering abilities.
So, if the four of us have been able to take out giants left and right, I feel that an entire village of wizards with illusionary spells and bullshit should be able to handle them just fine as well.
Now, of course, all of this does change if he's able to complete the Zvonendad beforehand.
Oh, in that case, it won't be
He's
just our
so
families
bad.
that we're worried about.
Kamba, I think you're supposed to smoke that, not eat that.
Well, look here. I- If this Alto guy can find my family, I'd be greatly appreciative. I come back, ain't no sign of them. Be nice. No, Flinty, I mean, I understand your concern. I understand why you'd want to call them. But it seems like that might be a little bit somewhat out of range if it's beside some kind of forest, misty, magical, illusiony thinger here. You ain't got no contingencies for that? Seems like something you'd have contingency for.
Our family is. Our village is very well defended, but that's not what I mean. I don't mean to go visit them. I feel like we should all try and get a spell scroll of sending to at least warn them.
Well, you feel like that's something you can take care of.
Well, I'd probably need your help, Calabaster, just to make the scrolls. I could write them up, but I would need your ability to actually enchant it.
Fair enough.
But I still think we should at least try and contact them.
I am down with that. I did want to ask, on the topic of family, what's it like having a dragon turtle as a mother?
That's your mother?
Excuse me.
What'd you call my mom?
A dragon turtle. I assume that you turtles are related, at least on some form of evolutionary chart.
Racist.
Man, Jesus. Jesus.
Who's
Too many,
Jesus?
too many gods to even curse by in this for God-forsaken, forgotten realms.
I knew you were gonna say it.
What? You think all turtles are related? I know I may be the only anthropomorphized animal in this here party, but I figured I was walking with more enlightened individuals. My mother was a great woman. She raised a clutch, 17 of her own. Small one by our standards, but you know how it is. The turtles. Whoa, Comba disappears.
Oh, he flew off. Fucking
He was
anger.
upset by your question,
Flew off as
Calabaster.
anger.
That's what it is, bro.
Triggered.
Ah, there
There
it
it
is. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do you really believe that?
Well, frankly speaking, I've never seen a creature like you, as I've said before. I just assumed dragon turtles were some form of byproduct or ancestral, like how Goliaths are like related to giants in a way.
Well, my
Or orcs
great grandfather was essentially a tornado, so I could see why that could be confusing.
even.
Just like all humans are descended from driders, right? That's what it is.
I don't think that's right.
No, yeah. Thank you, Flint, for pointing out the obviousness of my sarcasm.
It wasn't
To be
really an
fair-
insult, friend. Dragon turtles are formidable creatures, stout, strong. You take
Or
over
also
an
just
entire
eat. Can't they
galleon.
just?
And they eventually devolved into Kamba.
Okay.
Easy.
I feel like you guys are being rather rude to Kamba and his ancestors. I think an apology is in order.
I said
Listen,
nothing.
I ain't need no apology. I'm more just shocked. Just shocked.
Shocked.
Also,
As
You know
we're
what it is?
as we're
You know what it is?
sitting.
It's not anger. It's not anger. It's disappointment. All right, that's what it is.
As we're sitting here, I'm gonna cast Find Familiar and make him a turtle for right now.
Do you have that spell?
I just took that spell. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay. I was like, why haven't you used that before?
No, that's
Fantastic.
new.
Okay. You see a little turtle pop up. Does it
Where?
have swords on its back?
Right
It's
in
a little
right in
tiny
front of you.
Tiny combo.
Yeah. Yes. 100%.
Combo fucking boots the thing as hard as he can. Hold on.
he punts it. He punts it.
Let me see. Oh,
God, what is
there's
an
a
unarmed
turtle.
strike?
Oh, is there actually a turtle? I was just saying it. Oh
Oh,
shit.
just shrank that motherfucker.
He's fucking huge.
God, he does
There
look
you
like Combo.
That's 20.
Thing goes into the stratosphere. I could spell jammer with you.
Do you want me to do damage or no?
I mean, you could probably kill
I don't.
it with that
I would
hit.
say yeah. I'm pretty sure that
Oh,
thing's
yeah.
just dead. Then.
It's an arms strike. It's just a strength score. Yeah.
What?
Here, Marcus, you now have control over this familiar. So
Sweet.
you can move it around.
Oh no,
kill
that
it
one.
as
That
you
one.
need
That.
to.
I was say that
You
one's
yeet
one's dead.
and it hits into nothingness before it can into the water.
As Flint has brought up very pertinent questions and questions that we have asked, or for me, I'm sorry, questions we must ask. I've discovered over recent years in these near-death circumstances we have put into that I've grown a bit closer to Aether. If you comrades would like to take the opportunity now, I could ask Aether and her wisdom to see what would be the best course of not best course of action, but possibly resolve any other concerns we might have going forward. I do believe at the moment making nice with the dwarves and aiding them in their yak spies would be the best. I do think immediately after we should go to Harshnag, give him his new apprentice, and meet his honored guest, as it seems.
I mean, I am intrigued by the idea that you could contact your god. Honestly, in my childhood, it was a very dangerous time to talk to gods. But, I mean, look here. Regardless of where we go, I feel like we need more information on where this, like you were saying, where this conch leads, things that we got to do moving forward. However, it does seem like it is a pressing issue to get to Feldbar to board the camp.
Mm-hmm.
Adbar.
Consult your god. I'm curious.
All right. I suppose around the fire, I'll throw in incense and possibly some leaves and some bottles of captured wind into the fire itself.
Combo uses some of the wood they got from this place, and he carves a little bird in flight real quick. What's the roll?
That would be sleight of hand, with proficiency added as well, if it isn't
Hello?
already added into your roll.
Who's there?
Can you not hear me?
What's the roll for that? Does anybody know? Proficiency bonus, just a +4 or something?
He just said.
Who?
Yeah,
Storm.
sleight of hand.
Storm is completely silent.
Oh, I can hear him.
Wait, really?
What?
Yeah.
I mean,
cannot hear anything Storm is saying right now.
No, I can hear you, Storm, clear. So.
Hello?
All right,
Well, that's very
like
weird.
Now I can hear you.
that's so weird that you
That
can
was a
hear
very
me.
strange thing.
That only you couldn't hear only one person in the call. That's wild.
That was very
Uh,
strange. So what was it?
sleight of hand plus proficiency if your proficiency isn't already included.
So this is a +6.
Okay.
God damn it.
Oh,
9. Comba's lucky. Comba
not
uses
very
luck.
good.
Comba uses his
Okay.
luck. And
God, these new abilities are coming in
All
handy.
right.
holy shit, dude. So that's a 15?
Six plus six, though, right?
Yeah, it's a 15.
15's pretty good. You make a nice bird flight. You know, it's missing some finer details, but you think with enough time you can make it better. But for the short amount of time that you put into it, it looks pretty good.
All right.
All right. So I assume you're casting divine intervention. Is that what that spell is called?
No, it's a
Callous.
clone commune. It is a 5th level
Commune.
spell.
Ugh. Oh, right. Divine intervention. Yeah, that one. Okay. Why don't you read that off for the party so they understand what it is?
Well, I'm essentially contacting my deity or divine proxy and ask up to 3 questions that can be answered with a yes or no. You must ask your questions before the spell ends, and you receive a correct answer for each question. Divine beings are not necessarily omniscient, so you might receive unclear as an answer if a question pertains to information that lies beyond the deity's knowledge. In case where a one-word answer could mislead or contrary to the deity's interest. The GM might offer a short phrase as an answer instead. When you cast a spell 2 or more times before finishing your next long rest, there is a cumulative 25% chance for each casting after the first that you get no answer. And the GM makes that roll in secret.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That's a hell of a description. So you get 3 questions, and I have to answer either yes, no, unclear, or, if I'm feeling extra generous, with a short phrase. Is that
You
right?
should answer with a short phrase.
I
You
think it said 25 words per answer. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's what I heard.
I think we're crossing spells here.
We are awesome.
All right, Callus, what are your questions?
I believe when last we discussed this, let's see here. I believe I think the most important question was, yes, will the princess or the current holder of, we'll say the storm giant throne, there we go, be receptive to us and our party as we use the conch to enter the maelstrom?
Okay. You sit there, you ask this question, and kind of flitting by is this white bird, and it seems very cheerful, and you get the impression of a yes.
I will tell the party that the princess, or the current, we'll say, wielder of the throne of the Maelstrom, might be receptive to us. It seems Aether feels the winds of change upon this one, though it does not guarantee we will not have any enemies.
How did you get that out of just a bird flying by? Seems like a stretch to me.
Google Translate.
Oh.
It's an amazing spell. You should learn it.
Mm. Comrades, did you
Okay, 2 more questions.
have any more questions to ask? I have 2 more.
Is my family still alive?
Ooh. Aether, I come to you, blessing and whisper on the wind. You have touched many and many hearts. I ask, throughout your many flights and voyages, what do you know of Kamba, or my ally Kamba's family? Are they still alive?
with lack of anything else to knowing what to do with like gods or anything, and having grown up during the time of troubles, Kamba begins like dancing with his hands above his head, looking up because like he thinks this is the way to like appease a god.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
While Kamba's doing that, and probably everybody's a little distracted, another little songbird pops up next to your ankle, callus, and it's white. And then another bird pops up next to your other ankle, and it's black. You get the impression that it's unclear, or maybe both. Yes and no.
Ooh, the ants, the relative or
They're undead.
the kin of who was his family at the time. Ah.
They got turned into liches, mummies, vampires.
Ooh, they also got frozen as statues, and we need to go crack them open. Okay, third question. Seems
Sorry, I wasted that one, guys.
No,
I
it's
mean,
fine.
we can do this every day. It seems so. I'm not too.
Is it a-
Should we ask about whether or not right now it would be the best for our next move to be to head to Feldbar? Or, yeah, is that where
Do
the
you mean
yaks?
Adbar?
Yeah, wherever the yaks are going.
Remember,
Yeah,
it's a
Adbar.
trap.
Do I have? Where was the teleportation circles again? Is that one of the locations?
Mirabar, Everland,
No, it's not one of the locations.
Loudwater, Neverwinter, Waterdeep, and Yartar. It is not, and there's not really one nearby, so it's not like you could go and then come back in a similar vicinity. The closest would be Everland, which is probably about 300 miles away. Or yeah.
Wait, how far
Now
are
there
we?
is
And we're like
a
100
road
miles, right?
that you could take. Yeah, you guys are about 100 miles.
So we're as
away.
close as we could get, realistically.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. If you're looking at the map, you guys are in the upper right-hand corner at Iron Slag, and Citadel Adbar is just to the southeast by about 100 miles or so.
Fair enough.
So, third question?
Is it alright if I ask one?
I suppose so.
Is there a method to find to turn? Sorry, is there a method to turn Farah back to her previous form, or to restore her to the way she was?
Spirit of the wind, blessings of wings, I come to you now with questions of fire and revelation. Upon these sullen tides, a darkness, a transformation. Yes, transformation is needed. My ally and his significant other? Nah. Cohort.
He's not gonna answer whatever you call it.
Fair enough. My ally and his cohort are being wrapped in fire and entrapped in a lantern seeks answers. Is there a way to return her to her previous form?
You wait. And then a bird lands on top of Flint's staff. And it's looking down at the lantern. And it combusts into flame. But it's not in pain or freaking out. It's just, it continues to look at her. And then goes back to being a bird. Turns back into fire. Goes back to being a bird. And flies away. And you get the impression that you were receiving a message. What once was, could be again.
The sign of the phoenix, it seems. A cycle. Return and renewal. It may be a way, Flint.
That's more than I could have ever asked for. Thank you.
So we heading to Field Bar in the morning, or what? Or Akbar? What is it called? Akbar?
I guess we should, in the morning, ask Harnash if the person we are supposed to meet is of immediate urgency, or if it can wait a while. Or if Calabaster can cast that spell another time and ask now before we go to sleep.
I was. You guys wouldn't have been able to do any of this without sleeping, so I was thinking this was like early morning, where
Oh, okay. Okay.
Alice's stuff started to kick off.
Okay.
So it is a new day, so all of your spell slots for everybody is refreshed. So go ahead and tap long rest. Cal is obviously subtracting out that spell.
Yep.
Guys, I for some reason know teleportation.
I figured it out.
It was simple math.
Okay.
It's like the guy in Into Thin Air. I figured it out, and then he just jumps off a cliff. That's literally what I was expecting you to do.
No, in the morning he'll do his normal ritual of just meditating, and then he'll just he find, I don't know, some inner peace or inner fucking being or some shit. Some magical bullshit. We'll just say that.
What did you figure out, DeMarcus?
Oh no, I was joking with the teleportation circle. Like fucking, he stayed up all night and figured it out. Can we So I'm. Oh, it's a first level spell for Find Familiar. Holy shit.
It is? I thought it was a cantrip.
It's a fucking. No, it's a first level. It's I can make it disappear and come back as a bonus action for free as many times as I want, as long as it doesn't die. If it dies, I have to cast a first level spell to bring it back, or if I want to change its form, I have to actually cast the spell again. But what I want to make it for, and for the most part, what it's going to be is a owl.
Oh.
Yes.
An owl.
An owl. That's what it's going to be generally, unless we have a specific reason for something else. But for the most part, I'm going to have an owl.
Well, good news for you, DeMarcus, is that it's a ritual.
I can do a chicken.
That's. Is there really no owls?
Hold on one second.
Ah, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, thank God. Thank. I was like, I mean, I'll have a fucking flying chicken. I'll have a flying chicken.
Yeah, but DeMarcus, good news. It's saying you're a ritual caster, so you can just cast this without actually wasting a spell slot.
Yeah, well, it's a first level
Take
spell
an
slot.
hour.
Yeah, just 10 minutes.
Yeah. No, it's all good. I got my little owl now. Hell yeah.
What's his name?
What do you think?
I don't know.
It's
Owly?
It's owl.
I don't know.
Hootie?
It's owl.
Call him Hootie.
I had a horse
Hootie.
named. I had a
DeMarcus,
horse
the
named Horse.
Windstorm the
Oh
Fourth.
shit! Oh shit! Hold on. Wait. On the way out, did we grab our goat?
Oh fuck. Wait,
No, it wandered off. even though
we
you-
left him. We left him in the room where we chopped that body up. We left him in that office. No, goat.
you guys left him behind.
No.
As long as
Mark,
it's no
that's some
fish.
giant right now.
God damn it.
I don't know if you should keep that owl. You're obviously not a good caretaker.
Well, if this one dies, I can bring it back. So it's the perfect pet. It doesn't need food.
That doesn't sound healthy.
You don't sound healthy.
I mean, we've been mostly
This is a private conversation there, friend.
regardless. Hayes,
I don't know
yes.
why you thought you were, this is an A to B conversation. Why don't you see your way out of it?
Shut the
Hayes,
fuck.
come on back. Did you need something?
Well, I thought we were wrapping up things here in the morning, and I was trying to figure out what the plan was.
Yes.
Yeah,
well,
me too.
So, good news. Do you guys remember the teleportation circle that I cast yesterday?
Yeah.
It seems I made a breakthrough with my training, and I am able to cast that spell now.
Right. So we have a choice. We either go to Everland, back to Crowan, get some more information about the Maelstrom, the things that we got going on here, or we head to Citadel Field Bar from where we are now, because this is the closest we can teleport to, and it's about 100 miles. and we go there. What does everybody say? I say I'm fine with doing either, but when we get to Felbar, I want to look for a Phantom Sea Coastco or something like that because got things to get here,
We could
stuff to
also
do.
we could also go to Waterdeep.
What? I ain't going to no Waterdeep when we problem is here. The problem with these here giants is here. Why you want to go to Waterdeep?
Okay.
Various reasons. Oop. Someone messaged me.
I just sent one to the player note so I can keep track of it and not have to look it up every time.
Oh, I will do that as well for this. But I believe, yeah, we'll kill two birds with one stone then. Let's see here. If I'm not mistaken, given
All
our
right,
current
you lose
position.
all of your religious powers if you're killing birds.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, damn.
That means you can't eat chicken ever.
Your god did damn you.
Can't eat
Yeah,
chicken.
dang.
You know,
Can't eat turkey.
I mean, are chickens really birds? Are they, or are they just like
It's
the
like
lesser
that's like calling a penguin a bird. If it can't fly, it's not a bird, in my opinion.
Racism done right.
it's the tuna of the land. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think you're right.
The tuna of the land, he says.
Yeah, or tuna, the chicken of the sea. It works both ways.
Bumblebee tuna.
Regardless, we need
Okay,
to decide.
so Callus, what are you?
Oh, I think at the moment, given our current motivations, it's mostly about getting our gear straight, as well as helping out who we can, as time is of the essence. I think at the moment, returning to Citadel Felbar. Actually, no, Adbar is closer. Yeah, actually, I'm feeling pretty aggressive. I say we go straight to Citadel Adbar. I message, of course, the king we met previously in Citadel Felbar, and we see if he can contact the king and get us an update. But you're saying you want to go straight to Felbar and maybe see if there's a Coast Co and get our stuff straight.
I mean, if we're going there, we might as well check out what they got. I'm trying to listen. If we get there, we warn the king, we do that whole thing, we could just head straight back to Everlyn and get whatever information we need. The only time sensitive thing we got going on right now is this guy's under attack by some assassins. Might as well just head straight to wherever the assassins were going. Maybe we'll catch them on the road if we're fast enough.
I would say it's going to be, given what I'm looking at and given our distance, Adbar is closer, but it would take us some days as we do not have mounts and we do not have our airship. If we went to Citadel Felbar, we'd have to, of course, travel around the mountain, probably through the Druidwood. But yes, I'm with you on that. I say we go and stop these assassins and explain ourselves post haste.
Okay, Callus. Oh, sorry, not Callus. Demarcus.
I'm fine with. I mean, I think it could be worth. We are as close as we're gonna possibly get. It might be worth making our way directly to Adbar.
Okay. So teleportation, closest teleportation circle there then. Or
We're
we want-
closest that
Well, we're as
we are.
close
We
as
don't
we
need
can
a.
possibly get, unfortunately. If we want to go shopping, we'll end up being an extra 200 miles away by the end. But while we're in town, we could get horses or maybe something like that. If everyone wants to go shopping first, and maybe we'd almost equate to the same time, but I feel like we'd lose time.
All right. Well, then let's get to walking, I guess.
Absolutely.
Hayes, do you know the way?
I do not know the way. What of Cinderhild, though? I doubt she would be very welcome in a dwarven fortress, no matter what we tell them.
It's in the hill. Hirschlag is that away. And Kama points vaguely towards the eye of the Allfather.
Kind of waving your hand in like a 30-degree angle cone.
And then he just starts walking towards the Citadel.
He just pulls out a protractor for no reason.
Hayes speaks up and he says, "I can escort her there. I don't like the idea of leaving her
Understandable.
alone in these wilds. It's practically a death sentence to her. If you have a means by which to get me closer to the Eye of the Allfather, and you can tell me generally how to get there, I'm confident I can find the way, bring her there, and then we can meet back up when you make your way back to the Eye
Where?
of the Allfather."
Where's that?
Mirabar would be the closest. You could teleport him to Mirabar, right? Yeah.
Is there one in Mirabar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
There is one in Mirabar, yeah, and that would put him like 3 days outside
Now,
of the Eye of the Allfather.
I will say this. Maybe also while messaging the king, you're gonna tell them that we also are sending these people over.
Well, it's 2 completely different places.
No, wait.
Mirabar is not housed by a king and queen. That was Felbar. I know they have all these fucking names. Anyway,
Hey,
Bar.
Damn.
I trust
Fuck
Hayes
these
to be able to
names.
Yeah,
talk
Alright.
but
his
you
way
do
out of
know you know the Mirabar Circle. The circle attendant for the Harpers is Zaspar Bronzefire. He's a dwarf mage, who you guys have interacted with before since you have teleported to Mirabar in the past. So you could send a message to him, and then that way he knows and can help with getting her out of the city without too much fuss.
Alright, then Calabas, are you willing to do that?
Absolutely.
Alright. Portal up, they're gone. Get rid of them. I don't want to see them anymore.
Alright, cool.
And I'll
Cool,
cast
cool.
Sending.
7th level Hexblade Warlock is gone.
And then there was 4.
Okay, you cast Sending to the dwarf Bronzefire at Mirabar.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. He responds, letting you know that he's happy to help and that he'll expect their arrival.
All right.
Humble leads the way.
Alright.
Confidently not knowing which way he's directing. He's going.
Your other left combo.
How can... What do you mean?
No.
Okay, so you guys begin heading out. It's not a terribly difficult road. The first day of travel goes by without issue. You guys are able to obtain another long rest. Anything you guys want to do in that downtime as you guys are heading there?
Kamba spends his time carving these small wooden chips. Like the size of like poker chips, you know what I mean? And he makes them out of, a small amount of that good wood. And into the back of them, he carves. Well, I don't know. Maybe it would be better for him to do it. Yeah, I think that might be better for him to do it. I carve these small wooden discs, roughly the size of a poker chip, out of that nice wood. So this is a +6 for that. 16.
Okay. I would take the opportunity.
16? Yeah, I mean, we're done well. Go for it, Cal.
Oh, my bad. Yes, indeed. I would take the opportunity to ask DeMarcus something in the midst of our travel. I would kind of place a hand on the shoulder and kind of slow us down intentionally just a little bit as Kamba leads the way. Master DeMarcus.
Yeah.
How rich would you say your family is?
Ungodly is really the only price that I can really place on it. They essentially have control of a large port citadel, so they have quite a bit. Enough to build their own city 10 times over.
Cities are fine and all, but after bearing witness to what's within the confines, bearing witness to the Savonadad, I have seemingly come to a revelation. Yes. I wish to ask, in terms of research material, how vested is your family in things of the arcane?
Well, they do have a grand library on one of the towers of the citadel that study arcane and things of that matter.
Even lichdom?
Not openly, but I would say I'm sure, but I know for a fact there are people who delve into the darker magics.
Hmm, I see. If I were
Does
to
Combo
perhaps.
overhear this? With I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
Oh, no, you're
Please
fine.
continue. No, please continue.
With perhaps some financial motivation, would your family be open to sharing said knowledge?
I'm sure I could pull some strings if we were to get back, but as it is now, it'll take, well, not too much more for me to get back, as it would seem. But once I'm back, I'm sure that I would be able to talk to a few people and get a few ears.
It's more than fair. The flesh is weak, as they say on occasion. As a
What?
man of faith, I bear witness to this on more than one occasion. Dealing with these giants has opened my eyes a bit, and seeing the frailty of not necessarily faith, but blind faith.
What is it that you have in mind? Is it you who wishes to look into this for yourself?
I seek absolution, friend, and I cannot find that in my short years of life as a half elf.
Hmm. I actually can fully understand that. Seems it is far too short for everything we want to do.
Indeed. Indeed. You understand it too, don't you, Demarcus? Our lives, even now, in the face of danger, are cut short. Every wayward swing, every battle axe meeting shield, every miscasted spell and explosion brings us that much closer to death. I do not fear it, but I fear the loss of potential.
I fear both.
Hmm. As any wise individual should. But if we were to acquire power, not necessarily power over death, but a balance and understanding of both life and death, then perhaps we could assuage those fears.
I'm very interested. Like as I said, I do know a few who I could talk to about this, and who may be able to even help with it.
Indeed. I've heard spoken words, though, of a tome, one that could possibly elevate our progress.
Oh?
Yes, a book of sorts, written by a witch, as the stories go. A book of vile evil, darkness. Of
Do you
course, we would destroy such a relic once we are done with it.
Of course, wouldn't want to fall into the wrong hands.
Indeed.
Hmm. And do you know of where to find
Almost summoned
this?
again.
I do not, but perhaps with your connections and my previous mercantile efforts, we would be able to locate such a thing.
An adventure then, after the adventure.
Indeed.
We'll see what we're able to pull together once we get me back to my people.
Most certainly.
I think the
Did,
market.
Did we overhear all this, or like, where were you guys talking? Like, you know what I mean?
About
We're like
50 feet behind.
Yeah,
right.
we're trailing behind. It's like, oh, look at that tree.
So wait, are you guys actually trying to become fucking evil?
Not lichens don't have to be evil.
Mm-hmm.
Kamba, I was literally about to say, as you started this scene, was gonna walk over and give those small chips to DeMarcus. So I rolled that perception roll to be like, I guess if he asks, I mean, like, because that was the whole deal, but I'll just do mine after. I don't want to get in between your guys' thing. So, like, Kamba, after this whole thing, goes over and gives DeMarcus the chips. And he says, DeMarcus, I owe you chips. You got prettier handwriting than I did, but yeah, I figure you can give these people, write the numbers on the back, how much you owe them. You know, you're always telling us your family's super rich.
And that they'll pay 10 times whatever I'm able to get. Yes. Yes, that's a good call. I will make use of these.
Can you summon me to the board or whatever, Storm?
Same.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm fixing a internet issue that
Ah, okay.
won't let me use Tailspire right now. Sorry, guys. Discord's working just fine, but Tailspire isn't. So bear with me, and I will get you guys to the board.
You know what?
Please keep opening.
Kama, you want to have a secret conversation?
Well, Kamba's working on whittling the chips for the most of the day, and then when he walks over to the conversation that they're having, I mean, he gets a little jealous that he's been spending all this time making you guys things, and then you guys go off and have conversations without him. But that's all inner stuff. You guys don't know that.
Roll insight.
No.
Yeah, sure. No, yeah. Everybody roll insight.
Wait, will this
roll
work? Can I roll
encounters.
right here?
No, because I'm going to summon you to a different board. Sorry.
Well, he got a 4.
You know,
Well,
I feel like
he's
it's
gonna have to reroll.
understandable. But because you know, I offended you with the
Insight.
Dragon Turtle
Huh.
heritage reference. You know, I just
All right.
I didn't
No,
wanna...
dude. I love it. I'm not really mad, dude. I'm not really upset.
Oh no, I know that as a player, but as a Callus, it's just like no.
Yeah, you can't. You know what, dude? I wouldn't trust like a 6 foot tall turtle either. Like,
I would.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, profiling exactly. You know?
Yeah.
I wouldn't. It would be horrifying, unnatural.
It would be terrifying.
Listen,
Kals, I don't know why you aren't appearing. Everybody else is here.
I do want to actually have a conversation with Combo though.
Restart my Tailspire.
Yeah, let's
yes.
give that a shot. Okay.
Kamba begins working on Flint's wand. Did I already do that?
I think you rolled
no, I
for
don't
it.
think you have.
You rolled for it
No.
once, got a
So
poor roll.
Kamba begins working on the remainder of the wand that he made.
Okay.
And he
Yeah.
decides to make it a little like a wand, wand. Make it kind of look like a natural, weird sort of bendy thing to it, like an old, not like a Harry Potter wand, but like an old timey wand, like from Willow.
Okay.
You guys ever seen Willow?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
So
yeah, go ahead and roll for that one ready.
all right, that's +6. Yeah. Oh my God, Kamba's so lucky though.
I was so lucky though.
Kamba like slips, and right as he's about to like slice his palm open, it
19.
he actually twists his wrists in just the right way that it like plucks out this tiny little tiny little section, and he's like, "Oh yeah," and it makes the whole thing. It really pulls it together.
Nice, nice. Yeah, it's turned out really well.
Flint's
I'm
gonna walk-
assuming this is where Flint walks up to me to have a conversation with me.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Combo.
Yeah.
So out of curiosity, why did you set out on your journey? Like, what led you to being Case?
Well, there, Flinty. When I originally set out, when I was a youngin', I wanted to see things, check things out, see the world. Always been interested in things around us. Combo's gesturing, emphasize all these words with his knife, his whittling knife. And you're realizing that you are within the blood circle, as the Boy Scouts call it. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what that means.
Blood,
Means
like,
that you're within
danger zone.
If he held out his arm and like swung it, he would cut you.
Okay.
Wanted to see the world. Think, why did you go? You're 96 feet away, man.
No. Taking
Wanted to see the world. Came back. Things happened. Well, picked up the pieces where they left off. Ain't got no much else. Couldn't find them. But hey, I'll say this. Gives me hope. Seeing them birds. What about you, Flinty? You just looking for a cure to that there lantern or what? Why else you dragging yourself through here?
Why? I guess you could just say I'm trying to help a friend out. Never deserved this. Not every being in this world. I guess it's mostly because not every being in this world is bad, good, neutral. It's mostly just. I feel like she's misjudged. My village has always persecuted the elementals as villains, evil beings of just immeasurable power. And it doesn't help that beings of ice, even whenever our first town was destroyed like long ago, the story is just simply beings of elements came and destroyed our village. We don't even know why they destroyed the village. It was just They just did.
I need to know why things more powerful than us destroy the things they do, Flint.
So,
When I was down in, all over the place, things more powerful than us were killing things all around us, whole villages. Shit. I remember one time there was a village, big old parade of bailiffs came through. You know bailiffs? You know Bale? No, Bale. Got a murder. They came on through, killed the whole town. 250 people decapitated. What they do is they take spears and they shove them right up their rectum, out the mouth.
grotesque.
But this time there was no mouth because they had been decapitated, so it just came out the spinal column. Mind the town of it. Man, I tell you, when Thomas saw it, he threw up. I threw up a couple times, but he threw up about every night for about 6 or 7 years.
And who is Thomas?
One of my old adventuring buddies.
Do you miss
He
him?
dead now. Saw him die to a dart, poison dart.
Do you miss him?
Well, no, he had said his plan was to just leave me as a statue, go in deeper. And then as he took a step, boom, dart right to the neck, died on the spot. So, I mean, can't really feel too bad for him.
Wait, so you stare at his dead body for 150 years and watch it decompose?
You aren't in here.
Sure did.
These are the real questions. No.
That was for me, not for DeMarcus. I needed that information.
Oh,
I
yeah.
needed to know. But I'm sorry for your loss, but to continue on for where I left off, I guess I'm just trying to help Perna. I mean, my village damaged her so much, and only for the fact that they thought she was an intelligible monster, like most elementals are. Some are intelligent, some aren't. But yeah, that's the reason why I'm out here. That and other reasons, such as
Yeah, I mean, I just don't get it though. Make the connection for me. Giants crushing people down here. You got an elemental and a lantern. What's the thing?
why am I helping?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know.
Huh.
Whenever I was growing up, my father would usually tell me to help those in need and always be there for them. It might have just been one of his teachings that he was preparing me for. He wanted me to become a good leader of our family. But I don't think I'm going to be meeting up to that standard. My sister was better at that stuff anyways.
Oh, Flint, don't worry about that. You're already doing a good job. Akama comes over and with the knife held kind of down, he like pats you on the shoulder with the knife held like sort of in between his thumb and the palm.
Nah, he's just stabbing me in the back constantly. It's alright.
You're doing a fine old job. And I think if you were part of anybody's family, they'd be proud of you. Don't you worry about that.
Oh,
Where the hell are our two companions?
It's about now that they walk back up.
Owl? Owl?
Ah,
He's not a very responsive familiar.
and where were you?
I mean, I've seen familiars before. I'm pretty sure you can just like
I can see
summon it
through
to
its
you.
eyes too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you.
I
talk
like
to
to
it.
give him a little more freedom than that.
Mm.
Wait, what is? How do I see through his eyes? Is that?
I think you can, just as part of the spell.
If it's within 100 feet of me, I
Yeah.
can communicate with it telepathically, and as an action, choose to see through its eyes and hear what it hears until. Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty sweet.
It doesn't need to sleep, does it?
No, it literally doesn't need to do anything, and if it doesn't die, it doesn't even need to disappear.
Cool, then it could be a scout while we sleep.
Theoretically, I think yeah, right? I don't think there's any wording in here that says anything.
Yeah, I don't think that they have to sleep. I would be okay with it keeping watch, and it can, if it hears anything.
Just claws your fucking face repeatedly to wake you up.
Well, before you guys go to sleep, any questions you want to ask the gods?
Yes.
Towards a
Those
midday.
+1 items, how much do they sell for?
No.
I know what he
have
meant.
the-
I know.
Have the assassins reached the city yet? When they reach the city, how long, or I guess, do we have less than 3 days to find them before they do what they're gonna do? I guess.
No, right. So the first question is if they're in the city yet.
Yeah. Have they reached the city yet?
And then the second question is, do we have less than 3 days to stop them?
I'm gonna just say that once we arrive at the city. I mean, does anybody else have any ideas? Why am I the only fucking person making up questions here? It's ridiculous.
Well, you're the one who hopped in immediately.
Well, you're the one that is Flint Fireborn. So why don't you Flint all over this question here, Flint?
Are we
What?
just trying- are we-
What?
are we,
Yeah, you think you got that all spawn?
are we just trying to figure out if the assassins have made their move yet?
No,
I
that would
believe
be
so.
answered by the first question if they've reached the city. So that's a good second question if they have.
Alright.
Are we
Alright.
too late? Would be another way to phrase that. Answer both those questions.
We could also just ask, are there Yakin actually attacking the king?
I-
feel like that one might be too broad.
I don't.
Because
feel like this-
maybe they're not currently attacking the king, so the answer could
Are
be
there-
no.
Alright, then to more solidify there, are there Yakin from the village atop Iron Slag approaching the kingdom of whatever?
But the answer could be no if they're already there. Because they're not
Okay.
approaching then.
I
I think
that
are we too late
first
is the
question.
correct. Yeah, I think are we too
Yeah.
late is the right way to ask that. Because if so, we can just fucking teleport circle out of here right fucking now.
I guess we could also just ask, is there any Yakin threat towards this king?
That one I think could work too. That one makes sense. Can't think of a
wouldn't
way
that
to
just be-
debunk that one.
Wouldn't that just be yes? Because we know there's a threat towards the king right now.
Well, we know that there might be a threat, not an actual guarantee.
Oh, you're just trying to confirm if they're actually competent enough to get to the king and do what
Yeah.
they have to do. Oh.
Right, like if they're gonna be slaughtered the second they walk through the door, then nah, there's not even actually a threat.
I mean, they're not yak folk. They have possessed the bodies of dwarves.
Oh shit, that's right.
But
That's
they're
right,
still
yeah.
Yakin by their racial status.
They are yak folk, not yakin.
Whatever.
listen,
Yakin is what they do in the nighttime.
There's a lot of wildebeest
All right,
sound.
we've spent a lot of time on this.
Yeah.
Callus, how do you want to ask the question?
But yes, indeed. First question. Are these yak folk? Yeah, we'll say. Are these yak folk competent enough to slay this king in the assassination attempt?
A white bird flies onto Flint's head and shits on his nog.
You want
Would you
to
take as a yes?
Let me see.
Presentation cleaned up.
What was the question you asked? I'm sorry. How did you phrase it?
Oh, are these yak folk competent enough to slay the king?
Have they made it to the city yet?
And yes, indeed. Have they made it to the city yet?
That white bird flies over to Kamba and shits on his shoulder.
Kamba eats it.
The bird?
Yes. No, Kamba eats the shit off of his shoulder. Licks it very
Pretty
slowly.
sure.
This bird isn't
Sacrilege.
shitting on you guys. She's just
No.
floating around.
Any shit, prestidigitation cleaned up immediately.
Okay. Flint's on
Any
shit.
shit, Kamba's tongue action,
Clean
the
up
tongue attack
immediately.
on his shoulder,
Yeah.
cleaned up immediately.
Gross. Alright, Callus, last question.
I suppose. No. I was gonna ask, are there any dwarves within the confines of Citadel Anbar? Ooh, that's a tongue twister. Citadel Anbar, who might be able to detect their disguise or their possession, I should say. But I feel like this is flat no. Otherwise, they wouldn't have made the attempt.
I want to also add the assassin part.
Yes, indeed. DeMarcus, do you have any questions?
Oh, here we go. We can answer one of Flint's questions. Are we could theoretically, are any of our families actually in immediate danger from the fire giants?
Oh, damn. Hmm.
Works.
Aether, are any of our family members in immediate danger from the threat of fire giants or giants in general?
A black bird comes and lands right next to the white bird, and the white bird takes off. And then the black bird's just hanging out for a little while. No, is the interpretation you get there.
Problem solved.
From immediate danger.
Well, sure, but that means we have time at least.
Indeed.
Still doesn't
So
make
we
me
know
happy.
What were you saying, Flint?
Oh, I was just saying that still doesn't make me happy or relieved.
Fair enough. So we know the assassins are in the city at the moment, and we know they are certainly competent enough to get this job done. Whatever methods we use, we need to figure out how to actually reveal them. I'm unsure of the exact stature or use of this yak folk possession. At the moment, if we do show up and of course warn the king, and granted, if he does believe us, will we actually be able to detect these bastards, or will we simply force them to move their timetable up and act recklessly?
Or what if the king himself has already been taken over by one of the yak folk?
Well, if it's something
A good question.
Wait, is that another question we're asking?
Well, we're out of questions.
We should. Is there any way that you guys you've sent warning to the other citadels that we know of to get in touch with the other king and let them know that these assassins is coming to like close the gates or something?
I would only be able to contact the dwarf we spoke to in the Yak village, and of course the dwarf king in Citadel Felbar.
I mean, he's a dwarf king. They gotta have some kind of magic guy next to him, right? He kind of looks around at everybody.
I mean, I did ask the request that a message would be sent to him already, but I don't know if Calabaster got onto that.
Even so, these dwarves might not be on the best of terms.
Yeah,
Seems
I was gonna.
worth a shot. I mean,
Yeah, I was going to bring that up. Yeah.
The gem of seeing sees into the ethereal. Would that actually be able to? Oh, it gives us true sight.
Yes,
Yeah,
it gives you true sight.
That's why I was going to bring that up.
I mean,
I
hey,
thought this
look,
was,
back in my day, all these dwarves were all good friends and whatnot. They had their rivalries, but ultimately, in a situation like this, they'd help each other out. Of course, I don't know what things is like now.
Well, if worse comes to worse, I'm pretty sure Calabaster, you could use the gem of seeing to maybe see if they're disguised, if it's of a magical orientation, or if they are literally inside of their bodies and wearing them as skin puppets. That might be a little bit trickier.
We will have to see. It's our best bet for now. Of course, I will get to sending those messages, of course.
Alright, now what do you all want for dinner? We have some nice mutton that we got.
The mutton is fine for now, but I will immediately head to bed after eating the mutton as we prepare for our travel.
Yes.
Gamba prepares to leave as well.
Okay, so you guys are heading out. Another day passes without issue. You are a day closer. You're probably about a day and a half's march out as this day closes.
While we're walking, pretty much just in general, I want to pretty much always have my owl flying like, 60 to 100 feet above my head, keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Maybe.
He can go further, FYI.
He can go
It's just
further,
your
yes.
connection to him.
Yes.
And he can communicate telepathically to you, so you could get senses of danger. So you could certainly use him to scout around.
Yeah.
You know what the interesting thing is? If you can put your senses through him, that also means that if you wanted to, you could use the spy's murmur to allow us to hear what you're hearing, and since you're technically hearing through him, you could double that up.
Interesting. Yeah, that could come in handy.
But he doesn't come across anything. You guys aren't necessarily on a well-traveled road here.
Okay.
On the road again.
Anything else before we move on to the next day?
I'm all set for this day.
At the moment, I guess to put it in 25 words, great king of Citadel Felbar, there's a assassination threat against, I assume to be your ally to the, given his orientation, I'll say southeast, technically, or straight east, we'll say east. If you have any way or means of contacting said king and warning him, we would be more than appreciative.
Okay. After a little bit, you get a reply back. Gallus, it is good to hear from you, my friend. I do not have any expedient way of sending messages to him. However, I will see what I can do.
Right. Then I will then cast it again. I know it started with an H, so let me see here. Was it Heimlich?
These sons of bitches, you never remember their names.
I already made it canon that turtles have a racial trait where they put memories in hibernation, and they have racially they're disinclined to remember names.
Interesting, because
Yeah.
canonically they only live for 50 years, so you'd think they have good memories.
Well, I just put it in canon. It's in the Discord, so I mean, you can argue it, but it's there in the canon.
The Discord is the canon. That's actually where people from all around the world come to find out information about D&D. Is our Discord. That's where
Oh.
the canon exists.
Oh,
Callus,
no, we'll
what would you like to
roleplay
say?
it like that. Oh no, we'll roleplay it like that. Like we just had too much short of a conversation. I feel like I wrote it down, but I don't feel like it's in this notebook. I'll have
What
to
name
check
are
the
you
other
looking
three.
for?
Oh, it was just the name of the dwarf we spoke to in the Yak Village. The
Oh,
one we have freed, and
God, I didn't write it down, so I can't remember. We'll call him Yorick.
Dead Bundy.
Dead
York.
Bundy.
Yeah.
So you're talking about the shield dwarf that was running back to his king after hearing what the princess said. Is that right?
yes,
You wanna
yes,
see if they made
indeed.
it to the city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead and send a message to Yorick.
Good York. It is Calabaster once again. I'm contacting you to see if you've made it to the city and if you have found the assassins.
You hear a response. We have just reached the ridgeline. We can see it in the distance. We should be there in the morning. Are you coming to help?
I'll say it like this. I don't know how much Shield Dwarf has influence over the city. So I'll say it like this. Send message sending again. There we go. Yes, we are lagging behind you and your party, but we are on the way. If you can alert your allies to us. Damn, no, that might be dangerous. I don't know what's going to happen. If you can alert your allies to us, we will aid you in stopping this assassination. We have means of detecting these yak folk.
I cannot help with this. I am just a lowly scout. I cannot get the king or his people out of their fortress.
Fair enough. And hopefully you can get us in.
Are you casting message for a third time?
Oh, God, I forgot about that. I just
Or
immediately
sending?
replied.
Nothing
Actually,
happens.
can I do that? Wait. No, 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 no. I only have 3 slots. No, no. And yeah, that's all I say, and of course he replied, and then I'll tell the party members, and I'll continue onward.
Okay, awesome. Another day goes by without issue. You guys make camp. Last day of preparations and free spellcasting, if you will.
I got nothing.
Okay. Cool beans.
I gotta think about it. We probably could have traveled a lot farther if I kept on casting catnap on everyone.
I don't see why that wouldn't make you travel faster.
Why that wouldn't?
I don't see why it would.
A short rest?
No, we're
Not
taking
sure.
long rest. We need long rests.
Yeah.
You can only travel so far in a day before having a long rest.
Jeez. Okay. Well then, you guys start out in the morning, and after a road meal to get you guys started, you make your way closer and closer to Citadel Advar, until finally, in the distance, you see at the foot of this mountain range is a collection of trees that kind of hem into this pathway, and then suddenly opens before you, and you see a amazing, intricately carved mountain face with, oh my gosh, here we go guys, I'm getting you, wait for it, boom. And in it is this beautifully carved stone wall with inset doors, and there are a few dwarven guards outside who tell you to halt, and they say, "Oi, what business do you have here at Citadel Adbar?"
We are in the business of being reckless. We are the Reckless Four, and we have come to save your people.
Well, more to warn them than save them.
Whichever comes first, as I immediately use my Gem of Seeing.
Okay. So go ahead and mark off a charge, but for the next 10 minutes you have True Sight. And you don't have to hold the monocle up either. It's just part of the casting process. Okay. These 3 dwarves remain dwarves in front of you. No magic or shape changing has altered their appearance. But the dwarf in the lead says, "And what would you warn us of?"
Well, we are led to believe that there will be an attempt on the king's life by assassins disguised as, this may sound crazy, but, dwarves.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Alright. Persuasion. 7. Nat 20? You know what? I'm gonna use a hero die, just to be on the safe side.
Okay.
This will be my last hero die. Alright, that was, what, 16 plus 21?
21.
Okay, 21. That's pretty good. So he looks you over and he says, "Well, that's a bit far-fetched." Wow, why did I go from Scottish to Irish?
I honestly, I find it pretty offensive.
Yeah, oh
I
yeah.
know, people.
Yeah.
As an Irish and Scottish descent, I also find it offensive that I'm doing this to myself.
Mhm.
He looks you over and he says, Now, why would I be worried about that? These days, you can't take anything for granted, though. I see you've got the badges of Mirabar, so I suppose you are allies of the dwarves. Come, we'll bring you to the king. And they about face and start heading towards the doors, which open before you into the dwarven halls of Citadel Adbar.
Callus does the dwarven dance of welcome as he enters into the citadel.
Nice.
Combo joins him, but doesn't really know the steps, so he just kind of stumbles along. But he really puts a lot into gyrating his hips.
And I
Thrusting.
do a copy of combos, so it's like kind of like playing telephone to the point that I'm so far off from whatever it's supposed to be.
All right, love it, love it.
I'm gonna ask the dwarves if they know what my friends are doing.
No, they're all horribly confused.
Don't worry, friends. This is a dwarven tradition.
Yep, the dwarves of the Moonshay Isles did this dance.
I'm not participating in this. I'm in just walking further ahead of them and disassociating myself with them.
Okay, sounds good.
I don't
All
know what they're doing.
right.
I apologize. I say to the female dwarf.
She finds it quite funny herself. She's having a grand old time watching them. God, where's the fucking throne room in this place?
You just hear September by Earth, Wind, and Fire in the background.
Now, where do we draw the line on what my owl can give me the help action on? Perception, obviously, shit like that, sure, right? But like performance on this dance, could I say, as it swoops under my arms and we choreograph together, get advantage on performance?
I mean, if you do a good enough job describing it, I might allow it.
I'm curious for future reference more so than actually right now.
Combo needs no performance check because he knows that, like, it's not a performance. He knows the dance. It is a dance
Jesus
that he knows.
Oh, you mean this dance that you've never seen before, and you just said that you were trying to figure out by copying cows?
Yeah,
It's-
exactly. It's
it's,
confidence that you just don't understand. Confidence.
You don't need to roll
Sure.
performance if you're just confident.
You're right. You're right. I'm not a good dancer, so I
so-
wouldn't be good at this.
Yeah, you've never felt it.
That's the alpha male way, you know?
The Sigma male
The
way.
sigma male way.
Terrible. I'm in the space between worlds here. Okay, now I'm in a room with a lot of chairs.
Ooh, a
Hey,
very
we're back
red
at
room.
Mirabar.
Are we in Hogwarts?
Not Mirabar. That one dwarf kingdom.
My
guy.
owl delivers mail to somebody.
Yeah.
Hogwarts. Nice place where all the food stinks. It's been here forever.
Yeah, it's made in England, so it's automatically awful food.
Some of the best curry and steak I've ever had in my life is from England.
Curry
Alright.
and steak.
No, like I had a really good steak, and then separately I had a really
Okay,
good curry.
all right. That's a whole different thing.
Yeah. My bad. Okay. So you guys are heading towards the king in his halls. Seems like he's taking a tour of his kind of like, I don't know what you would call a statue room, but it's essentially a room full
Statuary?
of statuary. No, that doesn't sound right. I feel like the
Sounds
R
like a
word
word.
should be followed by that.
It's a good thing Tomba's not here because he would be pretty upset.
Sculpture consisting of statues regarded collectively.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Statuary hall.
What is that, an urban dictionary? That doesn't count.
No, it's actually a dictionary.
Damn Brits and their words.
Yeah, but was
Right.
it one written by Tolkien? Because that's the only one I accept.
Who's Tolkien? You mean Tolkien?
Oh my
No,
god.
King.
I mean Tolkien, as pronounced by his family.
Oh. Anyways, I'll always join in on some Brit bashing.
And it takes quite a while. I mean, this is a massive fortress, and then you've been made to wait a little while. So as you're going through Callus, and maybe scanning to see if you see anybody, you don't see anybody that pops out from the true sight before it fades.
Fair enough.
And after a wait and an explanation given to the king agrees to see you guys, and you are, I guess you would actually be closer to the stairwell over here as you are heading up.
Don't drop me.
Don't trust me. Sterile.
Umba walks up to Callus, and where do you keep this monocle of true sight on you?
I'd say just on my person, probably around my belt.
Well, while you're looking it up, he smacks you on the shoulder, and he's, check out these here statues. You see anything with your true sight there? Look at the eyes. They moving around or anything?
Do you see them moving around, Combo?
No, but I don't think you would see him moving around. Just
Combo, did you have a little bit of that wacky tobacco before we got in here?
Were your eyes able to move around?
yes.
Concerning.
I don't know. I ain't got no way to check for magic or nothing, but this place makes me weird. Kama gets like a full body shiver multiple times. You guys see it as you walk through this statuary.
What do you have a thing about statues in your backstory or something?
He doesn't like statues,
Oh,
man.
I'm kidding, Jesus.
Well, he's like, he doesn't. It's not that he doesn't like them. It's just like, shit. That could be someone.
Those could be people.
That could be a thing in there. You don't know.
Those could be.
Use your magic to see into the statue. Tell me it's just made of stone.
Holy shit! I can group move me and my owl.
Oh, nice.
Didn't notice anything in particular, not only in terms of statues, but also in terms of yak folk imposters.
I'm gonna message Comba. I mean, not Comba. Calabaster in the earpiece, telepathically. You might want to save one just in case if they do get to him and they're disguised as the king now.
Indeed, absolutely. I have 2 more charges left. I used the first one initially to see if they were maybe among some of the gate guards or attendants on our way to the king. But absolutely.
Okay. So you're directed up the stairs to meet with the king, by the way.
These stairs?
Either of them will take you to the king.
Alright, I'm going up these stairs.
Take me to the king, 'cause I just lost Kamba. Oh wait, no, there he is.
Yeah.
I did it successfully.
Cool. Let's everybody up here. They are wonderful. Okay, so you guys come up the stairs and you see a handful of guards standing watch over the king, and then there are 2 dwarves of different garb flanking what looks like what is clearly a dwarven warrior. And it seems that he's flanked by some sort of like maybe paladins or clerics, and they're speaking with the king. And the king notices you approach, and he turns to the 3 dwarves in front of him, and he says, "Well, now I think it's time that you be taking your leave, General. You have much wartime preparations to make, and as you can see, I have some more guests." And the dwarf in front of him does a quick bow and says, "Aye, as your grace commands." and he walks by you guys, and he kind of eyeballs you, gives you guys like a really rude up and down as he's going by, and just keeps going.
I give him a bow.
Okay, Demarcus, you give him a bow.
A half-ass smirk bow, like as he like eyeballs us, you know. A little.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you do that, he he glares daggers at you, and he says, "You better watch yourself, flyboy."
Seems you'll be doing it for me.
Flyboy. You know us? You know about him? That was good, man.
He just ignores you, keeps walking down, totally missing the joke, not knowing at
DeMarcus.
all who you guys are.
DeMarcus, Flyboy. I'm gonna start calling you that.
Okay, turtle.
That's good.
Yes.
Can we get on with business, please?
As you say that, Flint, the king is standing before you. And Callus, I just want to make sure you haven't activated the charge yet. Is that right?
Oh, as soon as the dwarven general went through, I wanted to insight check it, then gem of seeing.
Okay, so you want to activate the Gem of Seeing and give an insight check?
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
I'll give him bardic inspiration.
20?
Never mind.
God damn.
Jesus
30?
Christ, you have a +10? Oh my god. Okay, so with a dirty 20, you're looking over this dwarven general, and what you get is the impression of a war-weary general, probably served in the War of the Silver Marches, if you had to guess, and just doesn't have time for adventurers that have somehow gained an audience with the king. And then you put your monocle up, and you cast the spell built into the Gem of Seeing, and he remains a dwarf, as well as the dwarves flanking him. And they continue marching down. And then you bring your head up, and you look about you, and you see something quite horrifying. Each of these dwarves, the king included, is not a dwarf. Of the dwarves that are bearing a shield and an axe up in the air with their little backpacks on them, the guards standing about the king, who is right here, you see this like phantasmal, ethereal horns and kind of this longer snout going over the dwarven faces, as if they are under some form of possession. And the dwarven king, you see something quite different. You see a doppelganger. A creature with the shape-shifting capabilities.
I don't know what's more concerning about that.
We're going to, I'd say
Anyway,
this juncture,
Oh.
Stuck this
Spies
here
Murmur.
king.
Oh yeah, spies murmurs.
Yes, indeed. I believe we have a problem, gentlemen.
Yes.
Safe word pineapple activated.
Which ones?
How many?
1, 2, 3.
Please,
4,
my
5.
friends, come. I understand that you have a bit of worry around my life, according to my guard. Although I don't see why you'd be afraid, I have plenty of capable dwarves protecting me.
Well, you know, we were just trying to do the right thing. Show you the fealty ones like us or do a king.
Well, I appreciate the fealty, I suppose, although I'm not your king. I would be more curious as to why you think my life is under threat.
Well, one, my dear lord, as I kind of look around the party members, we have come to reason that there are certainly 2 circumstances of which we must concern ourselves, 3 of which, unfortunately, have come under suspicion, particularly, well, of our means of communication, which we believe have been intercepted between both you here and, of course, your ally within the confines of Felbar. indeed 4 of which that we might need to concern ourselves, which it causes some form of difficulty, as we believe a spellcasters find themselves in the midst of your city. Yes, a powerful spellcaster. I believe one capable of casting 5th level spells, 5 levels in spells, I'm sure you know.
This is yeah, towards me.
I was fucking lost.
Yeah, and Kels is gonna keep going up to like 6, and then no, Kels would do this and he would go up to like 7. Given what you told me, of course, Storm.
Okay.
Though, strangely enough, unfortunately, as we are unable to ascertain the exact measure of this threat, we believe that your communications with our ally, Citadel Felbar, would have availed you of this issue.
I've not received any communications from Felbar, and you speak in riddles, friend. Come before me and tell me plainly what has given you the indication that there is a spellcaster of some power within my midst. The only thing that I keep about me are strong dwarven warriors.
Of course, my lord. If you would allow me, I am capable of casting what seems to be a spell. One of which would be more than capable of revealing a spellcaster within your midst.
You watch as a couple of the dwarven guards take some steps towards you, and one of them, the one right here, says, "Now I'd be careful if I were you. No casting in front of the king." More dwarves move closer.
I want to message Callus and be like, "Are you sure? Are we about to pop off?"
And now the king is looking a little bit concerned, as his bodyguards have clearly registered something as a threat to him. And he says, "Well, now I think you may have overstepped your bounds. My guards don't trust you, which means I probably don't trust you. Why don't you escort these kind men out of my room?" And another dwarf steps forward towards you, Kamba, and then this other guy is also going to step just on the other side of the king as these two flank him. And the dwarf in front of you, Kamba, says, "All right, you heard the king. Time for you to leave."
How fucking hilarious if the doppelganger didn't even know what the fuck was going on. Just got in the fucking middle of
That's-
it.
He really thought he
That's
was
funny, yeah.
the king.
No. Like he's like taking over and hits his own plan, and then in the midst of that, his
Oh
whole kingdom
shit!
is infiltrated by other shape-shifting creatures.
Holy shit!
Fucking hilarious would that be?
That's actually pretty funny. Kamba doesn't immediately react. He's sort of waiting for the answer from whoever. I mean, are we about to pop off here?
That's yeah. So I have a plan. I have something
I can
prepared.
send to you. I can send to you. I mean, are we doing this or are we leaving with them?
You heard me, big scaly fella. It's time to go. Turn around, head for the stars.
Do you, does Combo remember if these things turn back into yaks when they die?
You don't know. You aren't familiar, and really all the princess saw was the ritual to conduct the possession. So it's hard to say what that would happen, you know, if they died or if they were attacked, if it would break their visage.
Didn't Flint or someone or somebody roll like a nat 20 on like history of these yak people, and we got to look
I think
right?
I did.
Would Flint know that information?
Nope, you guys know the information that I shared.
Okay.
Okay.
But I do believe I made that roll, but I don't know what I got.
Okay, I'm sorry then.
I'm gonna spies murmur. Should we just walk away or should we just try? Because I don't know if killing them would reveal them or if it would just be killing dwarves. Okay, there's a guy walking up.
I cast
I'm
Vortex
going to
Warp on
say
the king.
I was about to say, Comba's
Yeah,
about to do it now.
I did it. I did the thing.
Okay. So as you guys continue to just kind of stand there not doing anything as far as everybody else is concerned, all of these dwarves step in closer. You watch as they bring their axes up as if to strike, and now I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, God
We'll see, DeMarcus, if you roll high enough to make that work.
damn it.
Before I get too far, let me adjust.
Wait a minute, I just realized this doppelganger might actually just be a paid doppelganger.
We don't know. Yeah.
Oh, well, it
Hold
said
on, I
owl,
have
but
advantage. I have advantage. Yeah.
does my owl act on my initiative or its own?
16.
Mine.
Yeah, let's keep it easy.
Yeah, that makes I agree. That would be
Right.
a pain in the dick.
Callus.
Oh, 14.
14, DeMarcus.
Oh shit. What was it? Where is it? 18.
Okay, Flint,
10.
Kamba,
16.
and you rolled with advantage?
Yes, it did.
Awesome. Let's see here.
I don't like this. I don't like this positioning.
I should have just trusted my gut. My first gut was said literally like 5 seconds before you said anything, DeMarcus. I was just about to burst in. I cast Now There's Mischief. See what happens.
Oh, Jesus.
I've had a
Christ.
plan this whole time, and I that's why I wanted an answer forever ago before they got this close, and nobody said anything.
Flint, I'm sorry, did you have a 10? Is that what you
Yeah,
said?
I got. Yeah, it's 10.
Callus 14, DeMarcus 18, Flint 10, Kamba 16?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Alright, well, bad news bears here is that there were 4 nat 20s. Well, I guess one group of dwarves rolled a nat 20. So that is going to be the dwarves closest to you guys. Which are going to immediately start calling out orders to each other, taking advantage of their leadership capability, which allows them for the next minute to assist and essentially give bless to their allies to hit. So let's start with A, who is in front of Kamba, who is going to take 2 swings with his Warhammer. He has a +5 to hit.
Hold on a second.
21.
When I withdraw, is that a bonus action, a reaction? What is that?
Are you talking about disengage?
No, he can withdraw into his shell.
No.
Oh, I don't know. You'd have to read that. It's not a reaction. I know
doesn't-
that.
Oh, okay. I thought that it was at some
I don't-
point, but that's something else that I'm
Repulsion
thinking of,
shield?
I think.
No, he.
No, you can withdraw into your shell as an action. That's stupid. All right, never mind.
Okay.
What did you roll?
Well, I rolled a 21 to hit you the first time, and then a 25 with a nat 20 to hit you the second time.
Both hit.
I mean,
Okay.
Give me that sweet, sweet damage.
All right.
Pour it
So
down my throat and in my mouth.
this is the normal hit. Oh, they have you flanked, Kamba. I should be rolling this at advantage. So
That's
that's
too
the
bad he
normal hit.
did.
There's the second hit. Let me get you another D8 of DiMaggio's here.
Mm.
So you are going to take 19,
Mm.
26 points of damage as this this guy slams into you twice. The next one, which is the one behind you, Kamba, he is going to do the same thing. They roll these at advantage because you are flanked. That is a 22 and
Wait.
He has 2 attacks. That's why I'm rolling 4 times. He only hits you once though, so that would be 1d8 plus 3. So
Mm.
7 points of damage from him. Oh wait, could he have hit you? He is gonna roll a d4 just to see. I don't think he can do it because an 18's not gonna hit you. Never mind. Okay, so C, which is the one next to Demarcus and Flint, he is also going to go for the strike on Demarcus.
Marcus. Good. Good.
Demarcus
Ah,
does
yeah.
dirty 20 hit
Wait.
and
Wait.
does
Yes.
what, Flint?
Never mind. Never mind. I thought I had a feature. Never mind.
So, oh, well, I rolled crappy damage for the first one and for the second one. So just 10 total points of damage to you, Demarcus, as he swipes into you twice. And then Callus, the one behind you, is going to do the same thing. 2 attacks, 21 and 17.
What's your
Oh,
AC?
wait.
17 misses.
He's got a D4 from the leadership, so a dirty 20 for him.
No. Reaction. I can't
Reaction?
do this. Yes.
Okay, what can you do?
When you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack, you can use your reaction and grant a +4 bonus to the target's AC against the attack roll, potentially causing it to miss. You can use this reaction a normal number of 4 times.
Okay, so you added 4 to his AC?
Yes, and what it looks like is, as I see this, I call out to Calabaster and just draconic wings come out and protect him and block the second shot.
Well, I mean, do they? Does that
Yeah,
raise you above a 20?
It should raise me to 22. if
Okay,
it's
then
plus
yes,
4.
it does block it.
Oh, it does? Oh shit, I should have used it on the first one. I didn't know what your AC was.
Okay, cool. So he just gets to hit you once then, for a total of 6 points of damage. All right, that's going to bring us to Demarcus. Kamba, you are on deck.
Okay. This here, these grates, are they doors or just grates around structural support?
They are neither. They are works of art.
Cool. Perfect. Awesome. Do they go up to the ceiling?
Yes.
Cool. Vortex warp on the king and the guy to the left of him. Twin cast.
Okay. So let's start with the king. What save?
Con 15.
Con 15. Okay. Sounds good. Let's see, what is it? Con. Okay. Let's see. So the king, he gets a +2, so 13.
Cool.
So he fails.
He goes inside. The one
This
right
one
there.
right here?
The one right next to me that has an actual floor. Yes, that one.
Okay. Cool. Cool. And then which one? This one?
The
or
one
this
right there. Yes, left.
This one here?
Yep.
Okay. So he is also going to make that roll. He gets also just a +2 to this. Ooh. Okay, so he's also gonna go in there.
Go to jail. Cool.
Masterfully done.
I can't believe that worked.
Jesus Christ.
I can't believe that fucking worked. That's what I've had planned this whole time. I've had that like waiting for somebody to make a move. I was like, that was like a prison. What do I do now? Oh, I use my 10 feet fly thing. Where do I want to go? This isn't really good either way.
And we're surrounded, dude.
10 feet fly to get here. There we go. So I'm out of everybody's range. And then 35 feet of movement for my movement.
Okay. You coward. All right.
Right there.
Kamba, you
And I have my owl follow.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright. Kamba gets bashed up real fucking good by these sons of bitches off the first round. And as he sort of comes up from the fight, he pulls out the old battle axe, the new blade. He doesn't even have a name for it. Doesn't even have a clever rhyme for it like he normally does.
All right.
But he gives it a swing.
Battle whack.
It's an 18 hit the guy, right?
18 does not hit.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah, so
All
they're
right.
wearing plate armor and they're wielding shields.
Jesus.
Nice. All right. Then combo. Sorry, I will turn that into a precision attack and add a D8 to it.
Okay.
Blip, blip, blip.
Now it hits.
Yeah. Does 25 hit? Okay, great.
Yeah, 25 hits. And I'm sorry, which one are you swinging at? A or B?
The one closer to over here. Sorry. This
Okay.
guy.
Got it. That would be B. It's in Bob.
Oh,
Give me some damage.
I am giving you damage. Give me a second.
On your tits.
Ooh. Max damage. Nice.
And then Jesus Christ. Combat enters into a rage. Sorry, I should have been adding a +2 to all of that because I forgot to go into a rage off the beginning.
That's okay. You're in a rage now.
I'm in a rage now, exactly. Shit, I'm trying to decide if I should take my second wind right now. I don't remember where Callus was in the rotation here, so.
I mean, you can just...
Nah, I'm fine. Alright. I believe that's it for now.
No,
Okay.
right then.
You have another attack combo.
Did I not roll it? I thought
No,
I did.
no, I only
Alright,
saw
don't do
one roll.
drugs, kids. It's bad for you. This is your brain on drugs.
Yeah, you only rolled
Did
one.
D&D Beyond change
Was
sorcery
it 20?
points?
Then is it 27 hit?
A 27 definitely fucking hits.
Alright. And then I want to turn that one into a goading strike.
Okay, is that against the same guy?
Oh, I can't do it. Never mind. I can't not do that because I already used one for superiority die this attack.
You can use it on different things though, so you can do it for a goading
Yeah,
strike.
no, it's on the same guy.
Yeah, but you can do a different strike for each person, or for each one that you do. So the first time you did a precision strike to make it hit,
I see
and
what
the
you're
second
saying.
time you're doing a goading strike. So yeah, you can add a D8 of damage, and he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Do I want? Yeah, fuck it. DC
Fail.
15.
So go ahead and roll that extra D8 of
Say,
damage.
come at me, Bob.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, Bob's looking bloodied from those 2 strikes. Okay, combat. Anything else?
Do I have a potion of hill giant strength?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Whatever's
No.
in your inventory.
I don't think I do.
I want to use
Just
it,
the
though.
cloud giant. Nope, that's it. So that's it for my turn. Sorry for taking so long, you guys.
Okay. Callus, you are up.
How hurt does Combo look at this distance?
He looks like he's at 2/3 of his health.
Exactly.
Fair enough. Let's see here. Is that like a good 2/3 or a bad 2/3?
Like a good 2/3. If I were to say that he had 99 hit points, his 2/3 would be 66.
Let's see.
That is
here.
exactly how many hit points I have.
Amazing.
And it is exactly how many I have 66 out of 99 hit points right now.
I will say I'll take the big jump and risk between the 4 doors between us, particularly between B and C. So actually, I'll just mark it out. So this area here, I'm going to extend a hand, and I will cast. Let's see here. No, there's no restrictions on it. So I will cast Celestial Spirit. And let's see here. It's going to be a large creature at this juncture.
Okay.
50 hit points in total. Well, I'll keep track of the hit points in the AC, but I will summon it in Defender mode.
Okay. Where do you want him? Right here? Right here?
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
And let's see here. With that was my action. Let's see here. It does
Is that a 10-foot
specify.
spear?
Boom, boom, boom. Yes, indeed. Or his attack range. Yes, indeed. Let's see.
Reform the
here.
lines.
Reform
Reform the
the
lines.
lines.
Reform the lines. And they
Rally to me.
Wait, what's
As
this
a
again?
It's from Lord of the Rings. That's funny because the name of the song is Helmdar, which sounds like a Rohan name.
I don't even have sound on right now.
Whack.
then
Alright,
as
count.
a bonus action, let's see here. I will take the opportunity. Boom, 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 boom. To do none of that because I already casted a spell. Instead, I'll simply take the opportunity to try and ward off a lot of these creatures here at the moment. I can't get Flint out of danger.
Don't worry, I got a plan. I got a plan.
Fair enough.
It's just gonna fly away.
No, maybe.
I think
Yeah,
that's
like
about
mine, right?
all I can do. So I will move on to the defender's turn because he acts on the same initiative as me.
Okay.
Let me double check this spell, just make sure that's how it works. Or does he? No, I'm pretty sure he doesn't need to roll. No. So let's see here. As a defender, so I'm basically making a spell attack against another creature with his melee weapon, which is a mace. He has multi-attack. Makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level, rounded down.
Wow.
So I think that's just 2, isn't it?
What's the name of the spell?
Celestial Spirit. Or, free me, I'm sorry. Summon Celestial. There we go.
Neat.
I'm running outside real quick.
Oh, and he's considered large.
Yes, indeed. I should have said that earlier. He's considered large, I'm sorry.
Okay. No, you did. I'm sorry. I missed it. Melee weapon attack. 5 feet, 1 target. Hit 1d3 plus spells. Okay, so it's your spell attack modifier to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
It's going to be on B, Dwarf B.
Dwarf B. Alright. Ooh, yeah, that hits.
Then I go to the spell, and it should have that damage right there. Yes, it does.
1d10 plus 3 plus the spell's level as radiant damage.
Yes, indeed.
Jesus
Plus 5.
Christ. Okay. Yeah, Bob's
5, that
looking
makes
pretty
it-
hurt.
Then I roll again because he has that. Let's see here. Because he has 2 multi-attacks. Boom, boom. 12. I don't think I can add anything to that, so that attack misses.
Yes, that would miss.
I think that's my turn.
Okay, cool. Wow, I don't know that I've ever actually looked at this spell. This spell is fucking sick. You can choose, it can choose itself or another creature it can see within 10 feet of the target, and the chosen creature regains 1d10 temporary hit points. So, do you want it to give
forgot about
temporary
that.
hit points to anybody here?
Yeah, oh, it's actually under the attack. I thought it was a bonus. Okay. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm going to give it to Kamba.
To combat? Okay, go ahead and roll a d10 to see how much you give him.
Just the one. Everybody gets 1.
Well, you know, that's alright.
Tell him, Peter.
Just Kamba does. It's just one chosen creature.
What happens to me?
You get
You
one
get
temporary hit point.
point.
Oh my god, I now have 67 out of 99.
You've ruined my beautiful 66% of his health. Alright, cool. Is that everything, Callus?
I believe that is everything.
Alright, that is going to
Did I
bring
get
us
healed or hit?
No.
Great.
Just the one temporary hit point. That's going to bring us to the remaining dwarves. So that means that this guy's going to run up on Flint,
That's not
and
nice.
he is going to take 2 swipes plus 5 on each of these. That's not going to hit. And 15. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Let me roll a d4 here because he has the leadership around him. So 17 to hit.
What was the first one?
The first one was 11 to hit you.
Is this? Is this applying to the first one or the second one?
This is applying to the second one, 17 to hit.
Oh, you didn't even need to roll that, but yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool. So Flint, you will take. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. He rolls at advantage. So the first one definitely hits. Let's go ahead and roll for a. Oh, did you see that? That was so close to a nat 20.
Don't even.
Oh, come on, baby. Okay, well, it just hits then. So you're gonna take another 1d8 plus 3. Okay, so
Love that.
Flint, between those two attacks, you take 16 points of damage.
How much again?
16 points of damage.
Okay.
And then F is going to run up. Let's see, he's got 25 feet of movement speed. Oh, he can't make it. He's just going to come right here and he's going to do 2 smackaronis on Kamba. A 19 and a 17 plus
Nope.
2. So 2 19s?
Nope.
Damn. Okay. You are unable to be struck as this holy radiance emanates around you in your fury. Something terrible is going to happen, though. Inside this cage where you've locked the king, the dwarf that has been possessed by one of the yak folk turns on his king, raises his axe, lets out a blood-curdling yell, and strikes at him twice. First strike hits, and the second strike very much hits. Okay, let's roll some damage. So that first strike is 6, second strike also 6, plus another d8 here. Okay. So 20 points of damage to the king. He is looking pretty hurt. Okay, and that's all he can do. The king is just going to take the dodge action as he is locked in this cage with this creature.
I've
that
made
is
a
going to
death
bring
match.
us to Flint.
Alright.
And you hear the king cry out, "I thought you were all here to help me! Get me out of here!"
No, the fucking doppelganger is actually a body double.
Holy shit.
No.
When you
Holy
said that out loud, I was
shit.
like, "Oh my god, is Flint reading the fucking book? I'm gonna slap."
No, I know. No, whenever you said body, whenever you said
Holy
doppelganger, I just
shit.
thought like immediately after. Oh fuck! Like
Combo
what if he's
codes.
actually?
All right, come on,
Combo
guys.
shouts,
It's
no
9:36.
gods, no
Go.
Sorry.
king.
All right. So I'm gonna
That's okay.
disengage, hop on broom, fly up.
Okay.
So give me
Manual
the fly
flying?
thing.
Yep.
Thank you. How tall is the ceiling actually?
I would say it is probably about to the top of where you see the statue's end.
Okay.
Here.
Then I'm going to fly.
So however
what,
tall
like
that is.
15 feet, maybe 15 feet.
We'll call it 20 feet just to keep it nice and rounded.
I'll fly up 15. I feel more comfortable 15.
Okay.
And I'm going to let out just the most guttural roar. Borderline dragon. And unconsciously summon a draconic spirit.
As a bonus
Spell.
action?
As a bonus action because I'm quickening it.
Oh god, how many sorcery points does that cost?
2.
What? It scales with your level of the spell.
Does it?
I'm
I'm almost
certain.
100% sure.
I'm gonna be so upset if you've been abusing this.
Hold on.
That's what I thought.
Quicken. When you cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, you can spend 2 sorcery. No, what the fuck is that?
It's whatever I want it to be, dog. You're summoning
That's
a
you
draconic
now.
spirit, right?
When did they add that? But I did make a token, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, so can you summon that? You can spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time to 1 bonus action.
Regardless of spell level? Holy shit. Okay. Wait, does this affect you or do you summon it?
I summon it.
Okay, so it is, where are you summoning it?
No, I can't control it. But hold on. I'm gonna put
I know,
it
point.
right here.
'Kay.
And it's considered large.
Okay,
And
that's its size now.
and if you want, you can also swap that out for the token that I made.
Oh my god. All right, yeah, I'll work on it. Do your thing.
That's all I can do actually. I moved,
Oh,
disengaged.
it can't attack on the same turn.
No, it goes right after me.
Oh, damn it. Okay, you made a token.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
is
looks
the white,
like
the white
yeah,
one?
yeah. You're gonna have to enlarge that too.
Don't tell me what to do.
Make it smaller.
It's already large. It's taking up 4 squares. That is its size.
That's large.
Yeah, its
Yeah.
pedestal takes up 4 squares. Okay. Well then, if you're done, Flint, go ahead and do the. Oh, how many hit points does it have?
Hit points. I just posted it in player notes. Hit points. 50 plus 10 for each spell level above 5th. So it's not at above 5th, and it's just at. So it's 60. It's 60 health points right now. Its armor class is 19.
We'll get to that when it's necessary. Okay. Cool. We'll go ahead and do its turn then.
Okay. It cannot do its breath weapon. Because let's just say there's not a good position for it. Well, I mean,
I can take it.
It could probably get at least these two. Since it's a 30-foot cone.
Yeah, amongst some allies, sure.
I could angle it.
Maybe.
But I think this is going to do multi-attack. The dragon makes a number of rend attacks equal to half of the spell's level, rounded down, and it uses breath weapon. Oh. Okay. So
What?
It does it all at once. God damn.
What is this spell?
Draconic Spirit.
What the fuck?
Okay, it's gonna make a rend attack at this motherfucker right here. And since it can make 2 rend attacks because it's half of it. Wait, half would be 2 since it's a 5th level, right? Rounded
That's
down.
what I kind of came to. Yeah, it's like half rounded down.
Okay.
He has 50 hit points, dog, not 60.
What?
Yeah.
50 plus 10 for each level above 5th.
Yeah, so it's just 50. And then his wow, he does have 19 AC though, which is bonkers. You were right on that. So okay, so 2 attacks. It's just your spell casting attack modifier.
Oh, my spell attack? Oh, Jesus! Holy shit, this thing's strong.
Yeah, let's roll it.
Sorry, I'm trying to fucking select the goddamn thing, but it's not letting me.
It won't let you. Yeah, you're gonna have to roll this one manually.
Fuck. Okay. Oh no, I can just do this. So that's an 18.
Okay, 18 misses.
Okay. No advantage. I don't know if the social is within range or not.
No, it's not flanked.
Okay. All right, and then that's the 23.
23 hits. And which one are you hitting?
The one right here.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Alright, hold on. Let me get to the fucking spell. Damage. 1d4 plus 4 plus spell level. Jesus Christ. This is also with a +5.
Okay, so 14 points of damage.
And then it's going to do, because apparently it also uses his breath weapon at the same time. So I'm going to angle it so it hits this guy and this guy.
Okay.
And they need to make dexterity saving throws.
Against your DC.
Yeah, against my spell save DC, which is 15, so 1 passes.
Okay, cool.
Unless they have negative.
Yeah, no, they just have flat.
They just have flat.
And the further guy fails.
Alright.
2d6.
Oh, and I also get to choose the breath weapon.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, this spell is strong. I'm gonna say, keeping the theme of it, it's gonna be a fire.
Okay. Awesome. So 5 points of damage. I think that's everything Flint can do.
Yes.
Let's try to get one more round of combat in before we call it a night. Starting with the dwarves / yak folks. But now that the king sees this giant celestial creature and a fucking dragon in front of him, you hear him cry out once again, "What in the actual fuck is going on here? Get those guys in here to help me!" And that is going to bring us to the dwarves. So starting with A and then B, we will do some advantage attacks against your boy Kamba. Kamba, these are coming for you. So first attack is a 21 and a 21, so that's gonna hit. Second attack is a 24 and and a 22. So both those hit, right?
Yep.
Okay. Good thing you're raging. So 9 and 11. So 20 points of damage, knocked down to 10. Awesome. Well, oh my gosh, there we go. That's his attacks. That's going to bring us to Bob. Bob barely clinging on to life. He is going to make 2 attacks against you as well, both at advantage. Let's see if he can do better. 18. He's going to use his leadership. That's going to bring it to 21. And the second attack is 24. Both hit again.
Bring it on.
Okay, 10 and 9. So 19 coming down to, well, let's call it 9 points of damage.
It's up to you.
Nope, 9 points is good. All right, cool. So that's them. That's going to bring us to Chuck and David. Chuck is next to Callus. Conveniently, a spot just opened up for him. He is going to flank Callus right here. He's going to take 2 swipes on our boy Callus. A dirty 20 and a 23. I assume both hit.
Yep.
Okay, and you're gonna need to make concentration checks for me. So 6 points of damage and 11 points of damage total.
All right.
So 2 concentration checks, 10 or higher.
Can you pull me back? My game crashed.
Oh yeah.
Oh, give me 1 second. There we go. And inspiration.
Okay.
There we go. Gotta press that.
Nice. Okay, you maintain concentration, but you're gonna have a little bit harder of a time. He missed on his first strike, David, the one behind you, but he did crit on his second one since you're flanked, so you got to roll twice. So you are going to take 13 points of damage. So I'll need another Constitution saving throw from you.
All right.
Then Demarcus.
Oh, wow, I'm stupid. That first one was a mistake, but let me do that. There we go. It's Constitution saving throw. Whoops.
Oh yeah, not just con.
That's my bad.
Okay, so you pass. Awesome. So you maintain the celestial spirit. Okay, awesome. That's their turn. Demarcus, you're up. Kamba, you're on deck. Callus, you are in the hole.
I look at everybody, the king, the cage, and we did technically come here to save the king, and Jesus Christ. Can I roll? Fuck, no, that would take a thing. That's fine. I'm gonna Misty Step, I think. Is Misty Step 30 feet?
Yeah, it's 30 feet.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna... Yeah. And... Can you... Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'm gonna fucking Misty step in there, look at this dude, and be like, "Hey, you yak fuck! Just because you're hiding in a dwarf body doesn't mean you can fight like one." I'm gonna cast vicious mockery.
Is that a cantrip?
It is.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's the bard typical cantrip. Okay.
Yes, yes,
What?
it is.
I doubt he passes.
It is a Wisdom 15.
Okay, he fails. He's flat wisdom.
2d4 damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay, cool. 6 points of damage to.
I look at the king. I'm like,
Chop.
sorry, we'll explain everything later.
Okay, cool.
See how
Anything
this
else
goes.
for you?
No, just I throw up a prayer.
Okay. Kamba, you are up. Callus, you are on deck.
Callus,
Hmm.
out of curiosity, I don't know if you told us, does this spiritual guardian, what's its AC?
Right now, 11 plus 5 plus 2 because he's defender, so 18.
Okay. I have an idea. Can this thing be moved?
He moves on his own, but yes, he's 30 speed and then 40 fly.
All right, cool.
40 fly.
Yeah, it has wings, dude. Okay. Kamba is going to attack. Or how's Bob looking?
Bob's looking really fucked up.
All right, Kamba is going to attack Bob.
Okay.
Oh, I'm actually retarded. I could have actually moved
Does
him.
that hit?
Oh my god.
25 definitely hits. Yeah. Oh, he's still hanging
That's an
on.
additional 2.
Oh, plus an additional 2. Well, never mind. Then you do his exact health. Yeah, you cut Bob down.
Yeah, Kamba buries his axe into old Bob there. And then he uses something I've been fucking waiting to use for a long time. He uses bait and switch. When they're within 5 feet of a creature on your turn, you can expend 1 superiority die and switch places with that creature, provided you spend at least 5 feet of movement and the creature is willing and isn't incapacitated. Doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. So I want to use this and swap places with the Celestial Guardian, putting me next to this guy, like right here. You know what I mean? Whoa, how do I get rid of that?
Okay.
Ridiculous.
I'm gonna go on squares. So if that's the square you
No.
want to be in.
Yeah, sure, that's great. And now in addition to that, until the start of my next turn, you or the other creature, my choice, gains a bonus to AC equal to the number of a superiority roll die. So
Holy shit.
I guess my question is, what do you guys think I should do? Should I give him the AC, give the Celestial Guardian the AC, or should I take it? I'm sorry
I
if this
think
is too
you-
metagamey.
I think you should take it because
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
you just let it soak up damage, you know.
So now my AC is 26 until the start of my next turn.
Holy smokes.
Gross.
Been fucking waiting to use that shit for a
I
long
know.
time.
We've
man.
talked about it so many times.
And is that
Um,
like a full attack to
That
do
is
that?
that is absolutely no action, no bonus, no reaction, no nothing. That is just something I can do with a superiority die.
Yep.
Whoa. Okay,
Yeah,
cool. So you still have an attack left.
I do still have an attack left. I also have my bonus action of second wind, which I am going to do, but I'll do it after my attack.
Okay. Who are you hitting? Check, or are you going for
Which one looks worse? We spent a minute outside of combat studying these guys, so technically I would have the ability to know their HP in comparison to mine, also their AC in comparison to mine.
you know that Edwin, the one marked as E, is damaged. The other one is not. So this guy has been hurt.
Does in
Alright, am I
comparison to yours
flanking?
just mean higher or lower?
It does actually,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
What?
not
I'm not flanking anybody.
No. Well, I'm sorry. You are flanking David right here.
Oh well, then I attack that guy, man.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead and roll on advantage then.
Gonna have to go ahead and do that. It's Good thing I had me some advantage. I forget that I can just pick up those die and roll them again. I don't. God damn it.
19 does not hit. Okay.
Combo lucks out.
I will say you
and-
have your precision that you can
I was gonna
use.
say, yeah, I guess I do another. I know, I don't want to do that. I use luck.
Oh,
And I
hey,
reroll
look
that
at that.
son bitch.
You disgust me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Now you can add your precision.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, Dave.
You're welcome.
All right, Kama, what are you thinking?
No, I can't. I can't justify using another precision to superiority die.
Okay, awesome. Callus, you are up.
Oh, should I action surge though? No, I'm sorry. I never did my my second wind, which I'm just
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
do. Continue with your thing. I'll do it all. It's 1d8 plus 10.
1d10.
Or 1d10 plus 8. Sorry.
Fighter level. Okay. Callus.
All right. Kamehameha. I think I'm gonna take the opportunity to play it safe for now. So I'll cast Mass Healing Word at 4th level.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh, let me hit the right one. There you are. Wait. Yes, this is it. And that's 2d4 plus 5 to me, Kamba. Oh, up to 6 creatures. Okay. Me, Kamba, and the Doppelganger King. So 11 points of healing to me, Kamba, and the Doppelganger King.
How many people can you heal?
Oh yeah, 6. I'm sorry. I forgot
Why don't you
everybody
do
else.
Demarcus and Flint too?
Yeah, they're
Nah.
not real people. They don't count. They're sorcerers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll hit them too.
Wait,
I
Okay.
completely forgot.
for how much?
11.
11.
I'm back up to full. Thank you.
I'm almost back.
You're gonna need it.
I know. Well, hey.
And then
He
let's
ran
see
away.
here. That was a spell, so
I'm in a
bonus
cage
action.
match. I'm doing
I
my
know
own
you
thing.
are, yeah.
I'm doing my own fucking thing.
I'll actually just wait here. I can't cast 2 spells 1 turn, so yeah, I'll wait here, and then I'll go to my Celestial Spirit.
Okay.
And let's see here. We'll take the opportunity to have him. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll take the opportunity to make them waste their reactions. I'll actually have him move back towards Kamba to cover this spot. If that incurs attack of
Here?
opportunity, he'll take it. Yep.
Okay, he's just gonna incur 1. Plus 5 to hit here. Dirty 20. That does hit, right?
Yep.
Plus 3 here. Oh, he only takes 4 points of damage. Poor shit. Alright.
And then at this juncture, instead of attacking, he's actually going to extend a hand backwards. And once per day, my Celestial Spirit can do Healing Touch. Healing the creature that gains hit points 2d8 plus 5. Because that's the spell's level, and he's going to touch Kamba.
It is insane how high up these spells go just by 1 level up. What you can do is just insane.
So that's
I
13.
fucking know, right?
Yep.
Wow.
Nice. Kamba's almost back up to full. He's about 12 off from full.
Wow.
I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
Yes.
Awesome. That is going to bring us to the dwarves, and then Flint, it's your turn, and I need you to make that one as fast as you can. All right, Demarcus, this one's coming for you. You've got 2 attacks.
Disadvantage on
Does
the first
that
one.
get hit? Okay. Well, then in that case, it is a 12 plus a d4 is 15 to hit.
12 hits.
Oh my
He's,
god.
He-
Okay, and the second one is also a hit.
yeah, of
You're
course
gonna-
it is. Yeah,
You're gonna take this
boy.
much damage.
that's fine.
Oh, boy.
4.
That's fine. I'm fine.
and 11. So 15 points of damage to you. And then let's see here. Oh boy. He's gonna step here. He's gonna take 2 attacks on you, Kamba. These are just normal attacks. 12, and 21. So 1 hit on you. Plus
No,
3
it
to your-
doesn't. Oh wait,
Oh
does it?
shit! No,
No,
you
no, it
have
doesn't. All right,
26
my AC is like
AC.
26 right now.
Yeah, yeah. He wouldn't have known
Jesus.
that. So, god damn. Okay, who am I missing here? E F. Where's F? Where's F? Oh, F is over here. F is going to. F is. He's out of range, so he's actually going to step back 20 feet or so. He's going to drop his axe. He's going to draw the crossbow off of his back, and he's going to attempt to shoot Flint.
Racially motivated.
By the way,
19.
I'm still not on the map.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
he's
You
flying
you
right up there,
are.
bro.
Yeah, raise your green
He's
bar.
flying right
You're
up there,
right
bro.
there.
No, I mean my game crashed and I was on the other map.
Oh.
Alright, well, Flint, that does hit. You're going to take 1d10 of damage. And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration. You take 8 damage.
What the fuck? Why am I all the way over here?
Roll the dice.
Yeah, sorry. My character was off the map for some reason. Alright, concentration you said?
Mm-hmm.
And that's just a con check, right?
Saving throw.
It is just, I think it is just a con check, actually.
My bad.
Okay.
I'll double check that. Put you at 15 feet there. 12 passes.
Dragon's still
So
up
you
then.
maintain concentration on the dragon. Alright, Flint, your turn.
Alright, which one was the fucker that hit me?
That was the one with the crossbow over here.
Alright. Oh, oh, I feel bad for him. For what's about to come.
Are you gonna fireball him?
Actually, I'm tempted to either firebolt. Yeah, fireball, 4th level.
Okay.
4th level fireball.
Yeah.
Holy crap, dude! And
You-
one guy?
Are you gonna
Failed.
hit? I would say you can
On
hit a
one
few.
guy.
You could probably hit a couple.
You can hit a few.
You can hit a couple.
Alright, oh, hold on.
No, none of us are in it.
You can hit my celestial if you want.
I
You could do it without hitting the celestial. Okay, so crossbow guy fails. They both fail, so they're gonna take that full damage, which totals out to how much, Flint?
I
37
got.
plus 3, 40
It
points. of
might be
damage.
more now. I don't remember if the fucking sorcerer shit that I have increased. The elemental adept. Well,
Okay.
hold on. So that's going to be plus 2, 20, 37, then plus 3, I think 40 damage.
Yep.
Yeah, 40
Awesome.
damage.
Anything else that Flint's doing before we move to the dragon?
Quicken. Is that archer dude still up?
Is what? Oh yeah.
All right, quicken, firebolt.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to see if you hit.
All right,
He doesn't have his shield out, so his AC is lower.
all right. Well, fuck. Is my No. All right, I gotta refresh because of the goddamn D&D Beyond. There we are. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Shit.
13 does not hit.
13 does not hit.
Okay, let's do the dragon.
All right. I cannot control the dragon. I want to move up. I want him to move up a little bit, so he can get advantage on these. The guy.
All right, you should have him now.
Nope.
Yes, you do.
I cannot move him.
Well, that's weird because it says you have permission.
Where do you want to move him to?
Just point him. Yeah, just point where you want him. Okay. Cool.
Then I want to attack this guy. That guy. With the 2 Rens, which is also another 2
Okay.
D. Oh, this is also with advantage, right? Because
Sure.
nice.
Well, that one certainly hits. And you're going for E? You're going for Edwin?
Yes.
'Kay.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, I'm just rolling twice just to get that out of the way. All right, so they both hit.
Yep.
All right. Then the damage. Fucking. Goddamn spell is 1d5 plus.
So it's 1d6 plus 9.
Yeah. Sorry. Not 9. Oh yeah, no, it is
Mhm.
9. Christ, that sucked.
So 10 points of damage with 1.
And then plus the spell level, 7.
12.
Yeah, and then he also has to whenever he does this the fire breath. Can he angle it so it's only hitting this guy?
No.
So he has to.
Yeah, because it starts in his square, not in his opponent's square.
Yeah, no, there's no way. I might as well then just fucking try and hit all 3 then.
You're gonna hit combo too, probably.
Wait, where's combo?
He's right next to you. Or sorry, he's right here.
Oh, well, no, my bad. I can angle it where it only hits these guys.
'Kay.
Alright, they need to make dexterity saving throws.
Callus, if you could just roll one for your boy as well. The further guy, A, passes, but I think he might die anyway.
Let me see
Alright.
here. He has no bonuses, so it's just gonna be a natural 20.
2d6, 11. The one who passed takes half damage.
Okay. Edwin looks really fucked up, and Abe looks really, really fucked up.
I don't know why it's not letting me take control of the damn bastard.
Okay. And then 11 points of damage unless he passed
Yeah.
Callus.
Oh, yeah, he only rolled an 8.
Okay, then he fails, and he'll take 11 points of damage. Oh, I guess I'm keeping track of that for you. I'm sorry.
Oh,
There
no,
we
I got it.
Oh, cool. Are you at 25 out of 40?
25 out of 40. Oh,
Right,
oh, my bad.
totally.
It would be 50.
No, it's 40 plus 10 for
Oh,
every
plus 10 for each.
level
Oh,
above
I
fifth.
misread that. Never mind then. Then,
I know, Flint
well,
did the
it
same
is
thing.
now.
All right, cool. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna call it there because it is late. We'll be in the middle of combat. We'll see if the king can survive,
Oh, the king can survive.
or
Can you-
Demarcus, for that
Can you
matter.
set this as the default map?
No,
Okay.
you metagaming hoe. I see you. I see what you're
Not meta gaming.
doing. Mm-hmm.
I still can't believe the fucking.
I already know my whole next move. No metagaming needed.
No, the only reason why was because I don't know why my fucking game's not acting up. Should it?
All right, guys. I have got to go, but thanks for hanging out this evening. Thanks for being willing to move the date. I appreciate it, guys. We'll
Yee.
reconvene next Tuesday.
All right.
All right.
Deuces.
Holy shit, the dragon is fucking strong as hell.
My original plan with these two, I put them in here, and I was gonna jump around the outsides of the cage, always being able to get a line on them to lightning bolt through both of them.
No, but now the best
That would be
idea
fun.
of
Now,
that is,
now I win the cage, so I can grab the king and thunder step him out, which will also fuck up the guard.
no, we want to leave that guard alive and in that cage
But it's not gonna.
as proof because we're going to have slaughtered a whole room full of guards.
The king will be able to sit. Like, what do you mean? Like,
That's the idea. That's why I'm saying we get the king out.
yeah, so I'm gonna grab the king and thunder step out of there, which will do a lot of damage to the guard as well.
Mm-hmm.
I was just saying, as long as it doesn't kill the guard.
Well, even if the guard
Yeah,
We wanna
dies,
keep
the
that
king.
guard alive.
Well, even if the guard dies, the king can vouch for us.
We need to keep that guard
Why?
alive and
For-
pump him
for-
for info. Because do you think that these are the only yak men in the gods in the king's employ?
We can bring
They
him
might.
back.
This
I,
problem could
I'll-
go to the core.
if I kill him, I'll bonus action bring him back to life with healing word level 1.
I'm just.
no,
I don't
no,
know.
no. We'll use Revivify Diamond on one of these yak folk. How about?
Yeah, these are dwarves. They probably have diamonds everywhere.
they've got diamonds. Look at the artwork. But yeah. So my fish in a barrel plan immediately went to shit, and now I had to now I have to thunder step.
Callus.
Yeah.
Callus.
It's a good plan.
Callus.
Yo.
Are you interested in going with the Book of Vile Darkness?
Becoming a lich? Absolutely.
Callus, you have no idea how interested I am in playing an evil campaign. Hell yes, dude. Let's do it.
Yeah. You don't have to
One
be
time
evil.
I had 2 player characters at the table. I kill my my player character, who was an chaotic evil mage, because he was like trying to kidnap children in the town and sacrifice them.
Wait, are you actually going evil?
Which doesn't necessarily mean evil.
That's what I'm saying. He just wants
just
to live
doing-
longer.
doing my like anti-hero thing, you know. It's just like, you know, knowledge is power, and you know, it's just like I'm not a full elf. I felt that in my life, you know. So it's like, look, I want to live long, and I want to be able to cast spells, and I want knowledge to save my family, stay alive, you know.
Look here,
You could always go to my town.
Combo would be interested, but
Really?
I love the Book of Wild Darkness, dude. I built so many characters in my like, just like, oh, I would do this and I would do that, and this is that guy's backstory. I never got to play any of them, but like, Book of Wild Darkness is fantastic.
Absolutely.
Maybe once we get me home, maybe that'll be our next line. Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe we'll go to Waterdeep and we'll start a cult of people murdering everyone
Well,
Or-
see.
in the name of peace. A
See-
crusade, a
see-
holy crusade. That's what we'll do.
I was gonna say. See, you're jumping to true evil again. Crusades, as we know historically, are for the greater good, of course.
Hey, say what you want,
Wait, Vecna
But-
wrote it? I didn't know Vecna wrote
but the first, second, and third crusade were actually incredible for the spread of knowledge, trade, opening of trade routes previously.
And also the destruction of knowledge that went
inaccessible
against
goods.
the religion.
Maybe a little bit of that, but you know, everybody does that.
Debatable.
You
The,
gotta have
manip-
you
the
gotta-
manipulation of
Debatable.
historic knowledge.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you there? Did you have pictures of them? What do you got?
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
Actually.
yeah. Pull them out.
No,
Post them
but
in
you
the
gotta prove it to me. The impetus is
No,
on
no,
you,
no.
not
You
me,
gotta
my
post
friend.
in the Discord.
I have to prove what to you? What do I have to prove? That what? It's your made up version of history that you didn't experience, that you don't know anybody experienced to happen. I don't believe it.
that yours isn't made up.
I'm running outside real quick, but
You gotta prove to me there's a god before I listen to anything the Crusades did.
we need to start. I said it since the beginning. Starting a holy crusade. I'm down.
Oh yeah, no, that's been absolutely.
Dude, I will legitimately take my next level in like paladin. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I will become a fucking unholy paladin of Aether.
Yeah, an Aether Crusade sounds intriguing.
After
Absolutely.
this little side mission goes on, Combo will spend like a couple days carving a big thing that we can wheel town to town. And I'll make it collapsible, size of a box. We'll all, you know what? The three of us. Flint, are you in on this crusade idea? Building up a following to Aether? Casting her light into the dark corners of the world and those who would call themselves righteous. False prophets who stand on the corners, proselytizing.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Flint is not a religious person.
Yeah,
say
neither
anything about
is
religion.
DeMarcus.
Yeah, but there's money to be made in DeMarcus's eyes.
Yeah, to me, religion is a non-taxable fucking wealth of coin. I don't have to be
we-
religious to
Alright,
back it.
Then out of
we had-
character, I need to know. Out of character, what is the main goal? Just to live longer?
If we
or
had,
you-
here's the thing. If we had a crusade, feelers and temples around the Sword Coast, then we'd be able to find just about anything that we need, including answers to your problems there, Flint.
That book may give us the answers for bringing them back to the actual state, away from out of the lantern.
Boom.
No. No.
The Crusades don't work. We could, you know, take a page out of the old Forgotten
I'm gonna be
Realms book.
honest. Let me be honest.
Mhm.
This isn't me being an asshole or anything. If we were gonna do this, I would have preferred to have played a different character. I'm down for it. It's just that I cannot I cannot think of a way where Flint.
Well, it'll be after the main campaign is done and we go on to our side shit. So
exactly.
Flint is torching. Flint is torching the unbelievers with his holy righteous flames.
No.
What do
Yeah,
you mean
kinda,
you can't fit Flint in?
I'm kind of with Combo on that one. You could literally make a good Inquisitor, like the Spanish Inquisition.
I'll be right back.
yeah,
Like, again, I would be down for it if I was playing a different character. And since we will be doing side things as our characters after the campaign, I would prefer to still play Flint. And
hold
have
on.
him-
Wait, here's the thing. Wait, hold on. I have it all lined out, right? All right, we've already started with like the spreading the word of Aether. That's just been a passive thing going on. Now, once we're done with the main thing, we finally do get to go to DeMarcus's home, assuming that it's not razed to the fucking ground, depending on what Storm has planned. If we actually are able to pull connections and get this knowledge, maybe perhaps in our search we end up going to Waterdeep and going closer to your home, and then we finish your
That's not
side
where
story.
that's not
No,
where
but
his
weren't
home
you
is.
down? I thought you were down there, like somewhere near Waterdeep.
No.
Oh,
No,
well,
we're close.
I don't know. We were talking about Waterdeep before too, but either
Yeah, that
way,
doesn't mean his home's in.
I don't know.
Waterdeep.
Either
No.
way, but yeah. So fucking who knows? Maybe it brings us somewhere, and then on the way we complete
No,
your
Nothing
backstory.
you say will change my mind about this.
And then after
No
we
matter
complete your
how you
backstory,
spin
you
it.
can make another you can make another character to join the Crusades.
All things come with time.
All things come with. Maybe we all die before we fucking finish the main story. We never follow any of this through.
I mean, I'm pretty confident. You know, we're survivors. But if not, you know, we could take a page out of the Three Dark Gods book and just, you know, find a god who's tired of being a god, and just say, "Hey, look, we're worthy. We'll take over for you, the four of us."
Calabash, I don't want to step on your character or anything, but this is just me asking. Is it cool if we just do an evil campaign next time?
What? Wait.
Nobody used the word evil.
I wasn't planning on going evil.
Nobody said evil.
All right. Well, you guys are talking about Crusades, and the Crusades were never fucking known as good intentions.
Unless you ask a
That's
Christian.
weird here.
Great.
Unless you ask a Christian.
Well, then
Yeah,
they'd
the
be
intentions
lying
uh,
are
out their ass.
Yes, because like I said, they're Christian.
What
Bang.
about-
Sorry if anybody's
what about-
religious.
Since the way you're wording it is that, no, I would not want to do that.
It's more
Now,
about are you
if you-
down to join the Temple of Aether?
No.
Why?
Why would he join it?
Because well, I mean, like, all right, fine. Then I say the three of us, what we do is we go to Crowan, and we whip up, you know, like a pocket like workshop, something like that.
Sure,
You know what I mean?
sure.
Right? Okay. We get one of those, but instead of like we spend some time clearing out the wood inside of it, and we make it into a temple with birds and all sorts of shit flying around and cages and all sorts of crazy nonsense. And then as we go town to town, we can build that. We can just open it. Hey, come on in, dude. You know what I mean? And you can have a
Yes.
temple in each town to go to.
Yes.
And we
enough.
charge admission fees. And we have DeMarcus and Flint, if he wants to, go around town as we're talking to the mayor, the bartender, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? We're
Remember,
proselytizing.
I will also be
Selling
going.
tickets.
I will also be going rogue, which means I'll be able to, you know, figure out your enemies, those who would stop these noble religious advancements. Crusade is a bad word.
It's not a crusade.
It's a religious advancement to cultures that otherwise do not know of Aether.
From my point of view, from Combo's point of view, we don't know anything about them talking about Book of Wild Darkness or Lichdom or anything like that. Combo's been thinking about building a church to Aether for a long time for Callus here. It's something he's very interested in. He sees profit in it, and Combo's motivated by profit because, you know, the acquisition of wealth is a noble endeavor.
Indeed it is. I will say the preface this in terms of Crusades, Flint. I wasn't really planning on striking down infidels. that was concerned. I was mostly just like kind of focused on either the giants or hell, even the creatures of the Underdark in question, mostly building up a holy force and striking out against them while spreading Aether's blessings. There we go.
Yeah, so just like every other religion in 5e, except
Also,
except actually do some good.
what are the crusades that Flint would technically or theoretically be familiar with? Where in Faerun is he from?
Hold on, let me pull up the map.
Like the Sword Coast? Is he from the Sword Coast?
Oh god, no, more east. He would be more in his village is more located in the High Forest.
Okay, then he would be familiar with. He would probably, I mean, maybe depending on what he knows, he would be familiar with like crusades that were taken against like orcs, crusades that drove them out of like old elven lands and old human lands, so that people that were originally driven off. He would be familiar with crusades possibly in like Sildesanar and maybe Myth Draenor
Ah, yes,
to drive off the demons.
drive the snakes out of the Forgotten Realms.
I'm gonna keep it a
Right.
buck.
No, but you know what I mean. Like in a world where there are literal demons,
Yeah, right.
like unequivocally evil things that are unquestionably evil and Machiavellian sometimes in their nature,
Okay.
it would make sense to inspire some kind of holy crusade against these things. In fact, that's exactly what most paladins do.
That's actually what a paladin
So-
is in 5e
All
for
right,
the most part.
hold on,
So-
hold on. Let me ask
So
some questions.
Flint's context would be, oh, my people, these guys are talking about like, yeah, driving out evil. That makes sense. Happens all the time.
Isn't that what
Yeah.
we've been doing this whole time? Is driving out evil that would threaten the world?
Okay, hold on. This is directed toward Calabaster. The end goal, what is it?
Religious conquering, absolutely. But no, mostly just spreading the word.
Okay,
And finding a way
So,
to not die in
it's
10 years.
just a
That too.
expansion of your church and spreading the word at the end of the day.
Isn't that what all
Absolutely.
crusades are?
No, and I pretty much, I'm actually asking you to stop with that.
Wait,
The
with the lichdom or
With DeMarcus keep on making jokes about the Crusades.
The Crusades of Aether?
nah? Or we'll be doing a much more learned job. There we go.
it's less about a crusade and more about like, all right, so
The expansion. of
he's
his
already
church,
been
and he
going
wants-
around calling himself the chosen one.
Mm-hmm.
All this stuff. It's more about setting himself up as the main cleric of Aether, which in
Essential.
itself is a small religion. I'm assuming.
No,
You know what I mean?
I don't have a problem with that, but whenever you start calling it a crusade, I don't like that, because I understand that is a real thing, especially in this case, whenever there actually is vile and horrible things. But I don't know, it's just not sitting well with me.
Well,
I
it'll be
do not know.
a holy campaign against evil.
That sounds better. That makes me feel better.
It
yes.
just sucks that we can't use like the terminology for holy campaign
Against evil. Yeah,
Right?
that's what
like,
a
it's
crusade.
the literal definition of the word.
I understand it is, but I don't know why it's bothering the shit out of me. It just is. And
Well,
there's very
yeah, I
few
don't
things
know.
that
Well.
there's very few things in this world that actually bother me. I don't
If
know
it-
why that specifically is.
So we need to become liches, spread the word of Aether.
I mean,
Never
I'm not
die.
a lich. So your main goal is just to be immortal and to always spread the like be able to spread the fucking word.
Absolutely. Look, if the Red Wizards of Thay can get away with enslaving undead populace, I think
Right.
I'm a much kinder lich. We'd all make much
All right.
kinder.
So let me get this straight. You're gonna spread the word,
Mm-hmm.
which is the bird.
Indeed,
Yes, the word is the word.
just like Peter.
Well, then if it's just expanding the church and it's just like, actually building temples, that's different. Because what I thought you were gonna do was try and conquer the whole fucking planet.
Well, if that's a side thing that happens as well.
Write that down. Write that down.
Write that down. Right.
Right. I mean,
Conquer
here's the thing.
shit. It never even crossed my mind, but now that you mention it, Flynn, maybe we
in the
should
cos-
conquer the planet.
That's
in
why
the
I was like having.
cosmological scheme of things, the Overlord AO would never let one portfolio overtake another portfolio. What
No.
is Aether's portfolio?
It
I'd
is.
say
What
at least
domain
neutral
does she
good.
cover? What domains does she cover though?
I'd
Big
say
old
probably
bitties.
air and good.
You
That's
I wrote
air and
this one
positive?
time in the fucking
Right. Okay. No, that's fine. It's just a matter of like, yeah, you could spread this religion and she would grow into a more powerful deity and you would therefore grow more powerful with it, right? But like I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Is that specifically how the gods work in 5e? Is like it works the way of like the old gods. The idea of the more faith they have, the more followers you have, the more powerful the god is, isn't it?
No fucking clue.
It would it's at this point in the realms, I would consider it probably like chicken and egg scenario. Really, is that like the larger deities like Helm, like oversee that has like literal function like Mistra, literal functions in the way that reality is made up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like and like so, is it the fact that they have so many followers that makes them powerful, or is it the fact that they are just inherent and
So
so
powerful
and
that they
always
have so
been
many
so powerful that they
followers?
have so many followers? As a
Sure.
paladin, it just makes sense to follow Helm or Lathander or one of the other like 5 Talos or the other 5 big ones, because you're gonna find a temple in every single one. You know what I mean? Or whatever it is, whatever your plan is. There's tons of fucking priests of that, like, all over the realms.
I'm going to say I'm leaning more towards on inherent because I don't feel like the Dark Three would have gotten where they were with their cults as they are if they weren't just creatures attached to inherent violent attributes.
Okay.
So I mean,
see.
then you come down to the fact that the big 3 or the dark 3, right? You're talking about Bale, Miracle, and
I think was it
Bane?
Ball?
Bale, Ball is the
Mhm.
Ball, Bale. I call it Bale just because that's how I read it. Bale, Bane, and Miracle, right? Or no? What are they?
No. That's right. That's exactly
right. So if I'm not mistaken, so Bale died and was supplanted at a time by Cyric, the god of madness.
Yep.
And then, like I said, literally, like Ao came down, the overgod of all gods that lives is like God, and it came down and like rewrote the tablets of fate because Cyric stabbed Mistra in the back and stole the tablets of fate, which fucked up all the portfolios of all the gods, and Ao cast them out of the fucking realms. This is the time of troubles. This is like what Kamba is always talking about. This is why Kamba doesn't trust any god, or he's like interested in your stupid magics, because he's the fuck is that? Like, yeah, they walked around one time. Of course they're real. You know what I mean? But it comes down to like, so are they inherent? If a dude could get a sword, like Cyric, the god of madness, was a dude, an adventurer who got a sword and killed a god while they were mortal and made to walk around on the earth and supplanted that god, and now he himself is a god in the pantheon of things. So are they inherent, or are their portfolios inherent? And by portfolio I mean like their domains, the things that they oversee.
I'm leaning towards the domain, earnestly
Right.
speaking. But
and those domains shift, and they're changing. I don't know.
Actually, that does bring up a good question, because when it comes to like Mistra's portfolio or her domain, like when it comes to both Flint and DeMarcus, like there's no actual like deities in the elemental planes, right? It's just pure
There
focused
are
energy.
actually in the plane of air. There are actually two, a dark one and a light one. From what I remember from when I was playing a Aarakocra paladin. I
Oh,
knew it at one point, and I could try to find it again.
I think I've heard of one of them.
Forgotten
I
Realm
forgot.
has Akadi, Grumbar, second as the elemental deities, respectively earth, water, and fire. Air would be Akadi. Fire would be Kostuth.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I thought there was one that had like a weird, like it was like less of a name, but like a title, like the Lady of Air and Darkness or something like that.
Oh, that might be the. Hold on. What's the woman that leads Sigil? Is that who you're thinking of?
I think so.
The
No, no,
Queen of.
no. Oh, as you're saying.
No, no, no. I'm sorry. I cannot remember her name. The Lady of Pain. That's it. But never mind. That's just what that reminded me of. Sorry.
No, no, no. That's fine. I forgot about her.
The name is
Yeah.
the Lord of the Flames. That's funny.
Yeah, Shu is the god of wind.
You said shoes, the god of
SHU.
wind.
Yes.
I like that.
Yes.
That's the god of that's the embodiment of air.
And
goddess.
then element of air and goddess of elemental air, speed and flying creatures is Akadi, but Akadi is not actually a deity. That's the embodiment. Yeah, so I guess Shu is the actual like god of wind and air, and the embodiment of it is Akadi, of the element of air itself, and speed and flying, speed and flying creatures, and air elementals. Yes, yes, yeah.
On this topic though, with the gods we've spoken about, given their canonical and non-canonical existence.
Ishadi?
Akadi, AKADI,
No, the other one.
SHU.
Oh.
Syncos?
No, so it's not this one.
I was saying, when it comes to like, not Spelljammer, there we go. When it comes to Spelljammer, though, I know
Yep.
all the worlds are separate, but does that still go for like the positive and negative and like, the planes of existence in general?
Yeah, so I just explained this to DeMarcus the other day, actually, is that it works, or I'm sure I've explained it to him several times. It works that in Forgotten Realms, like if Kamba and Callus were to get onto a ship and they were to fly up into space, right? And you could exist in space, and you could breathe and all this stuff, and you had food and water, and you just flew. You would pass the moon, and you would pass like the sun and all these other planets that are there and all this stuff, and you're all in the physical realm. That makes sense? You're still in the physical. You haven't crossed into the astral plane. You haven't crossed into any other plane. That's what Spelljammer is that you're still in the physical realm. So to get to the elemental plane, you need to plane shift somehow. Neutral plane, positive plane, all that shit. You know what I mean? And when you leave the crystal sphere that you're in, which is what all the planet and stars and sun are all in, you would get theoretically, and the stars are beetles, but you would get to the crystal sphere, and then you get into a big sea of gas called the phlogiston or the flow, and you would use that to theoretically travel between game systems. So I could go with Kamba to Dragonlance, and now I would just kind of write up Kamba as a Dragonlance character with you know what I mean? There are all different rules and classes and all sorts of stuff for it. Or we wouldn't, and we would try to port them in, and then I could go to, there was a way to get to Ravenloft through the flow. I never owned that module though, but all sorts of stuff. You could go to, it was a way to connect all the other module settings.
Absolutely. But like, I should say, well, I should say the context of my question is like, if Sirik was still alive and he wanted to leave this planet in terms of deification, well, well, let's say he still is a deity. If he wanted to leave and go to Dragonlance and start murdering gods, would he have to go through AO first? Because AO's
Is
in
he
control
leaving the
of this.
celestial realm?
I
Because
think we'd have
gods
to, right?
exist on the celestial plane, and they
From there, they would be able to theoretically then jump into any of the worlds of the material plane.
within, yeah, in the material plane within Forgotten Realms, or if there are sufficient enough followers on Kryn, which is the planet in Dragonlance, of Cyric. There's a temple of Cyric that has enough followers, and he could. I mean, he would have his followers would have powers there, and he would have some influence there. Whether or not he
I
moves
forgot
from the
about that.
celestial realm, I don't know. I would have no idea. He could theoretically go from. No, I don't think he could, because when they walked in the time of troubles, when they were made mortal and walked the earth, they had to stay around a sufficient number of followers, so they couldn't leave the planet unless they like
But
loaded up
that's
a
when
big
they were.
ship and
That's when
took
they were
off with it.
made mortal. So that
Right,
doesn't mean that
exactly.
he couldn't necessarily come down in a different realm, like say Dragonlance, and be not mortal but be embodied, become like fucking, but still be give himself a physical presence outside of the
I don't
celestial
think.
plane.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the rules are in other places, but I would have to look into the rules of whatever setting he would be going to say what he could do, because gods in the Dragonlance setting are extremely limited in what they can do. Like almost to the point where it's like, oh, 3 of the 5 players are playing fighter characters, or like a paladin that doesn't really have magic, because magic is like a rare ass thing to have, and there are no clerics. And what, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how gods would work in that setting, and I don't know how they would work in other ones either.
So
But
you're
I would say he
saying
would be
is
limited by those rules.
we need to travel to a different realm, spread the word of Aether there, get her enough followers to be able to be embodied in that new realm, and make her the
And
greatest
start to-
deity of Dragonlance.
And start an intergalactic holy campaign
Holy shit!
against evil.
The largest fucking, oh my god. That's cute. You like spreading your religion to new countries and continents. We go multi-dimensional, bitch.
That's a fantastic Spelljammer fucking setting, or campaign idea.
Holy shit.
It is like a holy ship sent out from one planet to just spread the word.
Because they've already spread the word across that entire fucking sphere. And they're like, how do we expand from here?
Right, yeah, sure.
I was just asking the questions because like talking about DT profiles and domains. It's just like I would like to see like a high level adventure, or maybe like mid level, where it's just like you're trying to stop a powerful being who maybe has already achieved godhood from like escaping. Like the planet's already fucked, like whatever they're on, but you have to stop them as a last ditch effort from like escaping and spreading their power to like the Dragonlance or Forgotten Realms.
Right, sure.
Like I think that would be a cool adventure where it's just like what happens, you know? Like
so you need 4 level 20 characters going up against literal gods.
Pretty much. But apparently the primordials, the ones that I mentioned, apparently they're on par with deities.
Yeah.
Wait,
primordials.
Which ones? All of them. Kadi, Grumbar, Ish, whatever the fuck the water one is, I cannot pronounce that.
Yes.
And
when they that's I think that they like had a primordials like chained underground, and that's what Gauntlgrim is. And the primordials, I think, were more prevalent in Aber and in Toril. Oh man, the cosmology of Forgotten Realms is so stupid at this point.
It's ridiculous, yeah. Because that's the thing is like for it to make sense, you have to completely forget all previous versions because each time a new version comes out, it's like, yeah, we're gonna work off of this, but also fucking retcon a bunch of shit, and also this isn't gonna totally make sense.
Oh, like how like Dragonborn and half dragons.
Primordials are dawn titans, or godlike beings made of manifest entropy and elemental energy, whose domains or the elemental chaos and a beer, unlike the gods, Estal,
Right.
whose
Like I said, they're more prevalent in the Aber side of Aber Terrell, which is the planet that we're on. However, the Sundering and the second Sundering happened, which is where Ao combined Aber and Terrell, which were two planets that simultaneously were happening at the same time. It's a very strange thing. I suggest you guys look it up and read it because it does a very good, better job of me explaining it. But both planets combined, which is why in like second edition, tieflings were things that you fought and like were summoned in from other planes. And in fourth edition and the fifth edition, tieflings are fucking everywhere. It's because in the sundering that happened in the fourth edition, they were brought together, and the sundering caused the spell plague, which changed magic and fucked a whole bunch of things up. And that's why you have wild magic now.
Well, then
but that happened after the time of troubles. That happened in like I want to say 3 to 3.5 is when that happened.
Well, it's like fucking. You have all sorts of shit like that throughout all of the because of the times of trouble and shit. Like Taiki, who was the fucking goddess of fucking what I can't remember what it was, like luck in general, just in general. But then she was split, which is like that's fucking wicked Greek. But in like that during the times of troubles was split to Beth. What is it? Split into two, Timora and Bishaba, like which is like one is good luck, one is like fortune and one is misfortune, and like so it's like there was in like fucking like 3.5 and shit. There was Taiki, I think is how it's fucking is. Taiki is how it's actually pronounced. I don't know if they pronounce it the same way in like the Forgotten Realms, but that's the Greek way. But then like they're like, oh, after that, let's fucking split it into two different goddesses instead, and blah blah blah. So that's why if you go back far enough, everything becomes just different, completely different. It's so hard to keep track of that shit.
It's kind of fucked up when you think about it. Like if he could, if we'll say, well, the Overlord or the Overgod, I should say, if he kind of fucked up, like you would literally have certain gods who would have like memories or just different religions based around them. But at any point in time, they could just accidentally just recall memories or past lives or past deities that they've never met, never known.
Yeah,
I can kind of see that.
He's never rewritten like time or events though.
Oh, sorry. It was the Dawn Cataclysm is when Taiki was split, not the Time of Troubles. My bad. I don't know fucking history and that shit in the Forgotten Realms.
He's never once rewritten time or events that have happened, if I'm not mistaken.
How would we know?
Oh, sure, of course. He is Ed Greenwood. Is who is who he is. That's what AO is. And he is I think there have been times that he appeared. I think he appeared. Oh God, I don't even remember what those book series was called. My brother has those ones. But he appeared over like Waterdeep as like a fucking like a face in the clouds, like, you know what I mean? Like, and he just like announced like, this shit's over. I'm fucking done with this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was ridiculous. And then there were like cults dedicated to him, but like he's not a god that gives you powers, so that they eventually like kind of died out. Like, you know what I mean?
Better Ed Greenwood than M. Night Shyamalan, because then we'd never figure shit out.
Ooh. Hey, say what you want, dude. But like signs? Go back and watch Signs.
Signs was
They're
a
pretty good.
pretty good. Pretty good was the exact right thing to say there. Yeah.
Wait, I'll tell you what. I'll give you one scene. If you're watching Signs and you're not on the edge of your seat when he's like let yourself fall in the movie when he's in the closet and it's the kid's birthday and he's fucking Vamonos kids, Vamonos. Like, dude, I'm on the edge of my seat every fucking time I watch that movie, man. Like, I'm sitting there like, move, kids, come on. Like, yeah, it's a good movie. The dialogue leaves a little something to be, something to be desired. But hey.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait, this is the one where they're allergic to
The water?
main weapon.
They're allergic to 75% of our atmosphere.
You want to know what I
Like, yeah, that makes sense. They're the the aliens that can jump 8 feet in the air, but they can't knock down a door that wasn't really kind of like not even like a steel door or anything.
Hey, look, man, that door could have had like H2O protected barriers in it. You never know. Wood absorbs water.
Wood absorbs water. That's true. Turns into alcohol.
I found out something interesting.
What'd you find out?
We have a spell scroll sending.
All right, that's cool. But we're currently fighting bad guys.
I know. I plan on using it.
We're going to. We should have
Ooh.
geared up, man. We really should have geared up first.
I mean, we didn't really have any options.
We did have options. We could have teleported straight away to Everland.
And then taking 4 extra days to get here.
I'm still amazed. I fucking sniped what the body double was. I didn't even read that.
Wait a minute. How big is your teleportation circle?
10 feet.
Bruh. How big is an average cart?
I don't know.
Can we just be
less than 10
teleporting
feet.
around with carts?
I guess.
Like a horse in a cart.
Cart D&D 5e. Mounts and vehicles. Carts.
It would be a lot. I feel like it would be easier to Google whether or not that's allowed, because I'm sure that's already been specified very specifically.
Well, there's the size that is the problem.
All right, so combat designs.
Well, let me rephrase that. No,
Stop it right now. Hold on.
It doesn't actually matter what size as long as I make it and then you just drive through. Because technically you have 6 seconds to get in.
Comba will design and fabricate a bolt thrower.
Oh.
1 lever, 6 crossbow bolts.
Kind of like that.
And it's going to be small. Think like, all right, the size of like a shop vac. Does anybody know what a shop vac looks like?
Yeah.
I've used one, unfortunately.
Right. Wait, what did you say?
Oh, I said I've used one, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, exactly. So a shop vac, size of one of those. And it'll just have, 6 or 7 bolts on it. Crank it back, ba-boom. 1 shot right at the beginning of the battle. And we'll make sure a combo will fucking wheel that thing around everywhere with us.
I like that. Yeah. Especially when we're out traveling in the environment, just have that extra bit of damage.
Yeah, it'd be funny, right?
A real life cart is about 4 feet long and 2 to 3 feet wide. A wagon is 8 feet long, not including horses and related gear.
So that's where the question comes in, where I'm arguing here, because size not being a factor, the specific wording is any creatures within the circle.
Right. Sure.
Okay,
So I'm
horses
reading a
work.
list on Reddit of a literal 50-50 split of DMs being
Then
like,
what we need is the
Alright.
collapsible wagons.
Hold on. Then let me ask you this. Only creatures, correct?
Uh-huh.
How the fuck we taking our
See, you can't use that because I can cast invisibility on fucking creatures and it applies to anything they're wearing.
Exactly.
Same with fly. Anything they're wearing, anything on their person, but I can't walk up to a wagon and cast fly on it. It's not a creature.
Then let me ask you this. If a horse is attached to a cart, is it wearing the cart?
No,
Because
you would
it's
No, it's
not.
wearing
No,
a bridle.
you would never, you would never say
You
that
know what?
horse is.
I would give it to you that it would come with the bridle and bit,
Yeah, sure. There you go. Now, don't get me wrong.
but
I
I would
think
not
Storm
give you that
might
it
let
comes with the
us
whole
do
cart.
it, but
I don't see why he wouldn't.
but but that's what I'm saying is like by
I
all
would.
technicalities, yeah. That's what I'm saying is I wouldn't either, but because all technicalities speaking, even though size isn't the factor, it's the fact that it's not a creature, it's not living, it's not. If you can't cast any other spell that would apply to a creature only, such as fly or invisibility or anything like that on a cart, then you know. So it's hard to say. Maybe he'll let us.
Gentlemen,
I hope he would let us.
Hold on.
I would say the solution is fairly simple. Sentient cart.
Yes, yes.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, what we do is we got to get like a collapsible cart, magic cart of some kind, and then we grant it sentience and we name it Kit.
Awakened cart kit.
No, see, it needs to not just
Nobody's
be a cart.
nobody's
Yes,
nobody's a
Of
Knight
course,
Rider.
of course, you're talking. Yes, but it needs to not just be a cart. No. This needs to be the same collapsible structure that could also be the church, the cart, a campsite. We need just a sentient structure that can just become whatever we need. Like the room of requirement.
Well, that's essentially what I want the
Ah.
workshop. If we get a pocket workshop, I really do feel like the pocket workshop would be a really easy way to do this. I mean, if you want to just call it like the pocket room and we'll build it with whatever, I was just saying the pocket workshop.
Right.
Now, the rules of the pocket workshop might work in that whenever you close it, it just resets the space, except for the project you're working on. So if you build the whole thing, you know what I mean? Like, you leave it, it might, whatever. But I don't know.
Pocket Workshop also only lets like 5 people in it at a time or something like that.
Right.
So that's why we'd have to just come up with our own new thing and be like,
Wait,
hey,
isn't there an item where you throw it down and it creates an entire keep?
is there?
Oh Jesus, yeah, there is. Yeah, the pocket keep.
It's instant fortress.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we need a pocket church.
We want like a pocket cottage.
Pocket
You know what I mean?
pocket chapel. If some people can
Pocket
make an entire
cathedral.
cathedral. Ooh, there it is.
That would be ridiculous.
Well, if you can make an entire keep.
That would be like a pocket cathedral is like what we eventually, when we hit like level 15, if we get it now, that's like what we upgrade to. You know what I mean? Like we upgrade to a nice cathedral. We'll start off with like a small little church.
Like your hillside, small town,
Right.
back road, little Methodist church chapel there, fucking small little place. And you slowly upgrade it.
And combo will be security at the door.
Wait, I wanted to ask if it's a pocket workshop, well, to begin with, and we're still inside of it when you shrink it. Do we still stay inside there?
Yeah, it works like a pocket dimension. So yeah, I believe it. That's what I'm trying to look up right now. I can't remember how it works.
Not really certain. Hold on, I'm gonna run outside real quick.
I'm thinking we build our religion. We put in there like 400. I don't know, 400.
DeMarcus, I'm gonna say
holy
this. Your comment about the invisibility. That's like I cast invisibility. The spell itself does say anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't cast it on a cart.
Yeah, I understand you can't cast it on the cart, but you're not casting it on a creature though. Teleportation circle isn't casted on a person or creature.
It says any creature within the circle. Now, what about the fly spell?
Well, then, if that's the case, then I guess we're losing all of our equipment anytime we
What about the fly spell?
It doesn't matter because if we're interpreting since it's only creatures, then we lose all our equipment. Then
Well, no, because that's
why?
Why? Look at the fly spell. What's the fly spell say? you gain the target, the creature. You touch a willing creature, which gains the flying speed of 60.
Okay.
And I take all my stuff with me. Correct?
Okay. Yes, because you are wearing that stuff and you are flying with your stuff. That's like saying, "Hey, I'm wearing a glove, but since it doesn't move with me, I just phase straight through it." That doesn't make sense.
Vortex warp. You magically
Teleportation.
twist the space around another creature. Yeah, teleportation, like your circle. That you can
So,
see within
Mm.
range. The target
And-
must succeed on a Constitution saving
do
throw, or
you
the
take your
target is
outfit with
teleport.
you?
You
Do
do.
you take? Okay. Does it
I
say
can't
bring
tell.
your?
I can. It says creature, and I cannot. It does not say everything the creature's wearing, and it does not say that. And it's, so I can't cast that on a cart. I can't cast that on an item.
Okay. Let's see. That's the thing.
Mm. Mm.
If we're going by
Listen,
this
I
logic,
want it to work too. I'm just
but
saying.
I'm understanding, and all I'm saying is that you could easily interpret it as it's included.
Well, no, because
Otherwise,
What's
literally
included?
all the other teleportation spells like vortex, warp, uh,
Dimension
what's
door?
the
Misty Step?
yeah, Misty. Thank you, Misty Steps. The one I was trying to think of. Dimension Door. They say on a
Misty Step
creature.
isn't really a teleport.
Yeah, I mean it would whatever. But it says on a creature, and then everything that the person's wearing goes with it, even though it doesn't specify that in the thing. But I cannot cast those on items specifically. The only exception to that is with Thunderstep, where I can bring a creature with me, another willing creature with me, and it says anything I can carry can also come with me. So if it's in my arms carrying, that doesn't mean I can touch a cart in Thunderstep with the cart. So all teleportation spells don't say and what they're wearing and carrying, but you can't use them on a cart or a wagon. So the logic would encircle back to teleportation circle as well, seeing as that is just a circle of teleporting. Again, I want it to work, but using the logic, unfortunately, it's gonna go against us.
Yeah,
I
but
would
that means that
say,
then
And I won't
vortex.
be the one to point any of this out to him. If he lets us do
Yeah,
it, he
but I
lets us
mean,
do it.
but then that also goes back to vortex warp. If we can't do that with a cart, but yet since vortex warp doesn't say they carry all their equipment and stuff in it, then that's like saying you just can vortex someone out of their like full plate of armor and then just boom. Done.
No, I'm saying the exact opposite of that. I'm saying that the reason that when you go through a teleportation circle, everything you're wearing goes with you is the same reason that when you do vortex, warp, or dimension door, or any other form of teleportation, everything you are wearing goes with you. I cannot, in any of those teleportations, touch something like a cart and bring it with me.
I can think
overall, I
of one
think
way.
it just comes down to
I can think of one way on how you can say you're wearing a cart. It's a very stupid fucking way, but
make
I'd
yourself a
say
giant.
make yourself a
Well, not
giant. And
giant.
Put it on like a backpack. Sure, if Kamba drinks a growth potion and fucking wears the cart like a backpack every time we teleport, hell yeah. That's when I would look at my players and be like, absolutely, you can bring the cart with you now. He's fucking using the cart as a backpack for this. Yeah, take it. That's 100%.
Oh wait, it all comes down
learns
to
Combo learns tinkering, and then he makes a collapsible cart.
Or we get reduce and large and make it small enough to carry it.
Right.
There are definitely ways. I'm just saying, just straight up horse and cart, I don't think he's going to let it happen. There are for sure workarounds, though. There are hundreds of workarounds. A collapsible would be the easiest, just so we can be like, yeah, we fucking pick it up. Or reduce and large if we want to use a spell
Pocket
slot.
workshop is an actual thing.
It's not. It's an adventure zone thing.
Reduce and enlarge won't actually shrink it down enough where we can carry it.
No, I don't know what the wording of reduce and large is at all.
It only decreases it and enlarges it by one size category.
So a cart would probably be medium or
About
large. Large, yeah.
About large.
Maybe we could get a medium-sized cart, more of a your two-wheel shitty little donkey-pulled cart.
it doesn't specify, but does that spell actually affect the weight of the item or the creature?
Yes.
Does it?
Yes.
Yeah, otherwise
Because
it would be like animal.
Yeah, because
Hmm.
whenever you enlarge them, their
And the
carrying
weight is reduced
capacity.
to 1/8 of its normal. Oh no, the
Oh.
target size is halved in all dimensions, and its weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal. So I think that would work if one of us had an okay. How much does a cart weigh? Like a few fucking hundred. An eighth of that. I doubt a
Four,
shitty wooden cart. I doubt weighs more than 800.
400 pounds.
400.
Weight's reduced.
So an eighth.
Is
Okay, so yeah, you can say I can't lift 50 pounds.
Reduce. Reduce. Target size is half in all dimensions, and its weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal.
Yeah, yeah.
How the hell does that make sense?
I don't
wait, so
know.
it's made like exactly one
Reduced.
eighth of normal.
It says reduced to 1/8 of normal, not reduced by 1/8.
Holy
Reduced
shit!
to
I'm
what?
sorry. Hold on a second. Combat has stuff in his background I didn't know was a thing in D&D 5e that I never chose. So Comba's proficient in a lot more skills than I thought he was.
Oh yeah,
Jesus
when
Christ!
you pick a background, that's why you can do custom background because when you just pick
I
a
had no idea.
background, it automatically adds a few things like that. But
Well, here
Hmm.
we are.
you can instead choose like you can choose
Yeah.
like a language and two tools or like two tools and a
Oh,
language or
I see it. Yeah.
yeah.
All right. So I guess Comba is fucking proficient in two more things,
What are they?
like Tinker's tools, and I don't know. What do you guys think I should take?
Fucking what is
Thieves tools.
well,
What?
see, well, I'll be taking thieves next level.
Oh,
That's
that's
what I'm
right.
trying to
That's
think
right.
of spreading the spectrum. What's it called? Fucking cartographer tools, maybe? I don't know. Fucking.
Wood carver's tools. I have. What do I have? Carpentry. Wood carvers. I guess I could do.
Blacksmith tools.
But he seems to be carving. Yeah, blacksmith tools. I suppose I could do. I could also
There's
do
armorers
instrument
as well.
forgery kit, glass blowers tools,
I think
jeweler's tools, leather workers tools, mason's tools, navigator's tools.
jewelers
I don't
could
know.
be
Really
good.
up to you.
Black glassblowing and jewelers could have some fun roleplay shit with it for sure. Oh,
I mean, all of them
what would
can.
we need for a church? What would we need?
Unnecessarily large hanging. What are they called? Chandeliers.
Glass
I
Ooh,
would have
blowers.
so
He
said.
could
that
make
would
a
be like
bunch of little
glass
crystals.
blowing.
I would have
That'd
said
be
a.
like glass
I would have.
blowing.
I would have said a glass plane, a stained glass pane.
Ah,
Yeah.
Well,
yes.
I
Yeah.
mean,
So
hold on. Does anybody have any skills in like herbalism or alchemy or anything like that?
I think me for alchemy, or I don't one of them. I don't fucking know. I'm a scholar. I know that
You
much.
brewers supplies, I believe it would give you proficiency in making an alchemical
Brewer
thing.
is actually like beer and shit like that. Alchemy set is the one you're thinking of.
yeah, yeah.
Alchemist supplies. Yeah. I mean, if I drop Tinker's tools, I could take alchemist supplies and glass blower tools, and I could be making us potions.
Hmm. I would say that would make for a nice. What's it called? Holy communion. Instead of
Yeah.
breaking bread, we drink potions.
What kind of potions?
Probably heroism. Just be safe.
We'll have to find a cheap one.
Instead of getting, what was it? What temporary HP? You just get one temporary HP per sip.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. What do you guys think? What two should I take?
Yeah. I'd say definitely.
Weaver's tools?
I was thinking. Yeah, I was thinking armorer's kit, and I'm not sure what Weaver's does.
I don't see
Uh,
armorer's kit on here.
Weaver's tools are for like sewing, knitting, stuff like that.
Yeah, I could like weave us a tapestry.
Or capes. I like that.
Yes, we could all have matching outfits.
Mm.
Ooh.
You can't wear clothes.
Who?
You.
Yeah, I can. I can't wear armor.
Nah. Can't wear clothes.
Naked the whole
I
time?
can.
Yep.
I can wear clothes, bro.
No, you're
No.
naked.
God damn, boy.
That's
You
literally not true in any way at all. I've
You've
specified that combat
Oh, I'm
has
not
like
saying
belts
no,
and
no, no,
pants
no,
and
no, 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 no,
like
no, no,
shirts
no,
and stuff.
no, 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 no. I'm not saying you can't, like, you don't have the ability to wear clothes. I'm saying you're not allowed to wear clothes.
In our cult? Cool. Yeah, I'm down.
Hey,
Dick
nobody said cult.
swinging.
Nobody said cult.
No, I said cult.
You're just standing at morning mass, huh?
Yeah, standing at morning mass. So, alchemist supplies and glass blowers tools is a good combo of two things.
Oh, that,
Jeweler's
yes.
tools, and tinkerer's tools are kind of funny only because I could attempt to make dumb stupid things. The most practical one is probably the alchemist combination.
I'm gonna say the alchemist tools and the glassblower tools is more preferable. But in terms of,
I would
I guess,
agree.
your character, uh, damn, I really like the weaver's tools.
Yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say Weaver's tools would be cool just for outfits and RP. And that Combo likes to make things for people.
That's true as well.
And I'm gonna do alchemist supplies, which that gives me proficiency in alchemy. I don't think they'd get acquiring glass vials. Combo probably has a few at this point. Would be an issue. Makes sense.
Absolutely not. We could just go digging in like any city's trash bin for like empty potion bottles. Gotta make sure we clean them out.
Right.
I mean, realistically, you don't even need a potion bottle. All you really need is just go to the local fucking pub and then just ask for a bottle.
We
Right.
just have
Yeah,
bottles on
that's
deck.
what I mean. Yeah. I'm sure that you could buy 10 vials for a gold.
Damn
Cool.
savages.
God damn, I wish I had known about that all this time. Hey, you learn new things every day.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Wait, so enlarge and reduce doesn't reduce damage, does it?
It does.
Yeah. It also increases damage if you enlarge.
That's what so the growth potion that I took, that's what enlarge
Mhm.
reduce is. It's enlarge.
Okay. But you can only
And it,
cast it on creatures.
No, you can cast it on anything and it lasts.
you can cast on anything.
Enlarge
Yeah.
reduce only lasts for like a minute though.
So if we were to like fight Zolto and cast enlarge reduce on his mace,
We can make it too small to do a lot of damage or too big for him to carry, yeah. For enlarge, it doubles in all dimensions, and its weight is multiplied by 8. Holy shit!
god damn.
So yeah,
Wait, so if Demarcus and Flint had both enlarge reduce and they
Does not
casted
stack.
out Zolto,
Does not
does
stack.
not stack. Damn.
damn it.
I know.
I don't see it say that anywhere. I don't see it say that anywhere. Hold on, I'm reading.
It actually says it in Sage of Ice, which is the official like QA for D&D.
QA. Sounds like somebody answered the question wrong then.
Goddamn bastards thought of everything. Almost everything.
Also, if there is enough room for the target to double its size, it attains its maximum possible size in the space available.
Well, see, here's the thing though. The
Oh
No.
wait, reduce also gives.
it,
Hey, when you enlarge gives you advantage on strength checks as well and strength saving throws.
yeah, it also
Yeah,
doubles your carrying capacity.
yeah. And the target's weapon also grows to match its new size. I didn't even think about that when Kama drank the enlarged. That would be fucking hilarious if he just ripped out of his clothes and all of his shit had fallen to the ground. Oh, and the target's attacks deal an extra 1d4 damage.
Oh my bad. It doesn't gain the It doesn't gain the well, I mean, technically once you get to large size, large actually does double your actual carrying capacity.
Yeah, we don't even fucking pay much attention to that anyway, unless it's super
I,
unrealistic.
Combo,
I'm surprised.
what's your strength modifier right now?
Just straight up raw without anything.
Your strength score, like your number, not the plus.
17.
17. All right, times that by 15, and then times that by 2, then times that by 2. If you have enhanced ability, which also doubles your fucking carrying capacity, you can carry up to half a ton.
Yeah. Alice, here's the
Oh.
question. Now that I can
Mhm.
make us shirts, what's
Back to the
what?
important stuff.
Yeah, really, the important things here. Should we have a uniform for the what is it? The Reckless Four?
I mean, we just
What is
call it.
it?
I don't know. I just call it the reckless.
Oh, I call us a different thing every time.
I think Reckless 4 has been what we've been introduced ourselves as, yes.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fine. Comba has.
Reckless 6. It's just mostly reckless and whatever the current party number is.
So then, what is? Do we have a team uniform, and does that
No.
uniform double for Aether, or is it? I mean, should we all have robes?
What are the colors of Aether? I picture black and red. Because of you,
I
because
was
of your
picturing
character.
I was picturing like a white and a yellowish blue, light blues, but that's just because like I imagine that to be wind.
Oh, that's fair.
Funny
Uh,
enough, if you drank that cloud potion strength and then also got enlarged,
It does stack.
no, and no. Well, yeah, it does stack, obviously. But
Yeah,
I'm
it
saying,
does. It's
but
insane.
what I'm saying is that if you got enlarged, you drank the strength potion, and then you also got enhanced ability, your max carrying capacity would be 1,620.
Right. Yeah, and
That's not
then
that much more
so
because you said his capacity was already half a ton.
Yeah.
So that's not even double.
yeah,
No,
half
it's
a
not.
ton.
But
Half a
it's
ton is
3/4 of a ton. It's actually
wait.
over 3/4 of a ton.
Maybe of a net ton.
If it doesn't stack, if large was casted on Kamba, but then there was an enemy spellcaster who wanted to cast reduced, would he just be immune?
normal size, I think.
No.
That's how I would play it. I don't care what the rules
Well,
say.
technically, I don't know,
Damn.
because it says that since enlarge and reduce are classified as the same spell,
Huh.
and the spell itself, since you cannot apply the same effects on a character, like the same spell effects on a creature twice, and
Oh,
since that technically he would be immune by at least going by that standard, which is written in the rule book.
interesting.
So
Interesting. Wait.
yeah, I guess technically he would be immune to reduce if he's already enlarged.
Hmm.
I'm upset that
About
I haven't had all these things this whole time. I could have been making us sweet potions.
Sweet potions.
What color? You never answered.
Interesting.
What colors? What colors?
I'd say blue, red, and gold, or yellow. I
Blue,
should say.
Red,
red,
gold.
and gold.
Ugh.
I like the
And
blue.
what
I like the blue. Demarcus will wear the blue.
Or what shades of the colors besides gold, obviously?
what did the outfit? What do the outfits look like? I mean, are we just wearing kind of? Are we like wearing all similar capes? Are we wearing like? Am I making like 4 cloaks? Am I making like shirts, sashes?
Our
Banana
capes
man.
all have a caged bird on the back.
Actually, I'll say I'll change it. I'll
And
say
and
black, red, and
calluses.
gold.
Black, red,
Calluses
and
has
gold.
black, red, and gold is
I
good. Yeah.
like that. I like
And
that a
Yeah.
lot.
all of ours have the caged bird on it,
All right.
except for Calluses, who has the bird breaking free of the
Holy
cage.
shit.
Then let me
Yeah,
ask,
dude.
let me ask you this: what's the primary, secondary, and what's the trim?
What?
Trim gold, primary red, secondary black.
That makes sense. Of course, trim gold. Yeah, the other two would be up. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, main primary gold would be
Primary
absolutely
gold.
so obnoxious.
No, that's
Our
for the power
intentions would
armor.
be so clear. Yeah, the power armor, exactly.
I like that though. Red base, black.
I'll be able to
and
talk to
gold
Crowan
trim.
and have him, and I'll be able to talk to Crowan and have him change my spell so that instead of chrome, I'm like bright neon gold, red, and black.
By the way, Demarcus, you and me, we're getting tattoos after we get to the fucking place.
Do they have that?
Not there, but I mean,
He said
that
any material for feats, and there are magical tattoos in the game. So I mean,
yeah, well, I mean, magical tattoos are an item, not a feat.
Waterdeep is in the game. We could probably go there and get them.
That would be the place.
You guys go into Crowan to get fucking magical tattoo.
Yo,
He
Crowan
just
will
gets
give
your
us the
tramp stamps.
tattoos.
Do it, yeah, dude. We'll all get fucked up and hang out with Crowan.
Just magical tramp stamps. Just
I want to cross my
Magical-
throat.
No way, dude. Magical tramp stamp, 100% is what you should get. Stop it right now, and have it be like I don't know, I
A
fucked
bird
dragon,
flying
or
out of the
like-
crack of my ass. Oh God.
That's so funny.
I did want to ask earlier when we were talking about, I should say, the Dawn Titans. Given the fact that you two have magical capabilities, Demarcus
Ew.
and Flint, what's actually stopping the both of you from becoming primordials given enough time?
Primarily age. We still age.
But not if I reach lichdom.
How long do Genasi live? D&D.
I'm pretty sure it's like human years.
120 years.
120. Okay, I got time. I'm fucking 20. I'm 22, I think.
How long? How old is Callus?
I'm 80.
Oh, okay. So you're up there.
Well,
You're,
half elves live a good amount, don't they?
I believe so.
about 110. I mean, is an old one. Am I
Okay.
mistaken in that?
180.
180. Yeah.
180, yeah.
Ah, dude, you're not. You haven't even hit your half life yet.
You'll see your kids become grandparents and then die.
Well, unless they are
Yeah.
also half elves.
Yeah, maintain the bloodline.
They reach adulthood by the age of 15 and live an average of 50 years. God damn, you got the shit stick out of all of us.
Who? Turtles?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. See, yeah, he doesn't. He said he doesn't play by that rule. I was like, I don't like that, and he said in the first session, he's like, that's why I don't play by that.
That doesn't make fucking sense on why you guys have fucking half the lifespan of a human. That seems really stupid.
So Kamba is like
Because they're often hunted down for their sweet, sweet turtle stews.
exactly, dude. Yeah, you don't know the persecution that we face on a daily
Every
basis.
time I'm talking to Kamba, Demarcus is licking his lips a little bit, just trying to hide it. But like, that sweet, sweet stew.
That turtle Gussie.
Oh, the
Turgussie.
turgoosey.
Turgussie.
Yeah.
You ever heard of a turducken? I'm going for that turgoosey.
That succulent turtle meat.
No, really, drow live up to 750.
Yeah.
Oh,
they
this is
live.
interesting. GIF, GIF, my bad, with a th. Live up to 100 years, but are immortal in the astral planes. That's interesting.
Yeah, time doesn't pass in the astral plane, or it passes strangely, depending on where you are.
Elves don't
Wait.
claim an adult name until they're 100.
Who?
Elves. They don't.
Yeah,
They don't claim an actual adult name or adulthood until they're 100. So like they're little Tommy until they're 100 before they finally become Tom.
So what if your
yeah.
like elven parents hate you and they just called you bitch made for 99 years?
Yeah,
Would
yeah.
you
And then,
would you just sit there and
yeah,
Oh,
take
my
that?
bad.
Like,
My bad. No,
your
the
name is
long.
more like a phrase.
My bad. The race that lives the
uh,
longest. I'll give you guys a guess. Which one do you think it is?
High
it's
elves, isn't it?
gotta be the gnomes.
Of what? Like,
Of playable races.
Playable races. Okay, then
playable
I
races.
thought high elves.
Yeah, high elves. I don't know. What's a dragonborn live to? I have
80.
no idea.
Yeah, Dragonborn's
80.
only
Okay,
80,
I
less
don't
than
know.
you would think.
All these Warforged.
Okay,
Warforged.
well,
Yes, because
Um,
they don't
oh
live.
yeah,
They
they okay, yeah,
yeah,
okay. As soon
they're
as you
immune.
said
They don't
it,
age.
Warforged.
They live the longest because they don't age. No, but
yeah,
the
no
longest
specific
living
wording. The
race.
maximum Warforged lifespan remains a
No,
mystery. So far,
no.
Warforged have shown no signs of deterioration due to age.
Yeah, no. So the second oldest actual flesh and blood race is elf. They live up to 750 years.
And
Longer depending on which sub race you take.
Hmm.
Although I don't know how up to date this is. Really, the Ara
Aarakocra.
Aarakocra.
yeah, they only live fucking 30 years. God
They're
damn it.
birds.
They're birds.
I understand that, but still, that fucking sucks.
Wait,
Yeah, I think the Kenku were right around that as well.
60 actually doubled it.
60, Jesus Christ! I wouldn't. They want him to live a more tormented life for longer.
So lowest to highest, no, Outland actually don't have a defined age. Whatever the fuck the bird people's name is. I'm not gonna remember.
The Owlin were I mean, they weren't added until just when Strixhaven came out.
Yeah, so bird people 30 years, orcs 50, grung pretty much orcs, grung, and turtle live for 50. Lizard folk, goblin, kenku live for 60. Shifters live for 70. Half orcs. How the hell does a half
No, no.
orc
See,
live?
as a shifter, all you have to do is shift into a younger shifter's
That's
form,
not how
and
that
then
works.
you don't know that. Are you a shifter?
Also, first off, you're getting shifter and changeling confused.
That is true. They're the same thing.
They're actually not. They're very different.
Yeah,
You
well,
could
wait.
argue. You could argue that the arcane have no age and are just so enigmatic that they, I mean, are inconceivable
the arcane
in their
from
age. The
Spelljammer.
arcane, yeah, from
Sure.
Spelljammer.
Half orc are live for 75.
But they're
Bugbear.
non-playable. They're a non-playable race.
Half orc?
No, arcane.
Oh. Okay. Bugbear, Locantha. This I've never seen this. What race is that?
Are you talking about the elephants?
The elephants, yeah.
No.
What's it called?
No idea how to fucking pronounce it.
Spell it.
I got a picture of it already.
So you guys are just considered genasi, but that's your own in particular race. Like you wouldn't.
I'm an
You're not
air
like half
genasi.
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have subcategories technically.
But you're not like half.
No,
It's
we
like
are.
half human
So,
and then
yeah, like
Okay.
literally, like an
Let me
air
phrase that. Let me
genasi.
phrase that. We are half elemental. The other half can be any of these other races, technically.
Yeah,
But the elemental trait is the most dominant, and that is what we are.
yeah. Like my great grandfather was an air elemental who fucked a human and had my grandfather Demarcus B. Windstorm the first.
Yeah, which then that would basically be, hey, he's half human, and then if he fucks, say, a goddamn a fucking elephant, technically he might develop traits of that, like physical traits of that elephant race, Lodoxan, Lo
But would still be considered.
Genasi,
It's Luxodon,
Loxodon.
but would still be considered an air genasi.
Yeah, that's how that works. So satyr, wow, there's a lot of races that actually live for this age. Satyrs, Leonin,
You can
Kalastar,
play as a
Changeling.
satyr.
Yeah, you can play a satyr.
Yeah, dude.
Mm.
When they came out with that source book, that's like, we know you just want to play with your furry kin characters, so here's all the anthropomorphized races and all that.
Satyrs aren't furry. They're
Only half of
No,
them.
no, no, no. Yeah, of course not. But like they included Satyr in that same book, isn't it?
I don't
I
know.
Like
have
I
no
forget the name
idea.
of the book, but it's literally like, here's a dozen cat races, here's a dozen dog races. I forget the name of it.
But
I can't
yeah,
remember.
satyr, Leonin, Kalastar, Changeling, Yunti, Pureblood, Minotaur, Hobgoblin, Centaur, Tabaxi, Goliath, Human. All of those races live to 95. Harrigan, which are the rabbit folk,
They're,
live up to 100.
wait,
Same with
whoa, they're
Gith.
rabbit folk.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, dude.
Paragon. That's my bad. Paragon.
That's what I mean. They came out with all those races in like one book. I forget what's the source book you're reading that from?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not
Or does
reading
it
it.
list the source and whatever you're reading it on?
No, it's just it's someone actually went through the time and effort to actually make a full list of this.
They add Judy Hopps to the game.
Pretty much. Then Haragon, Gith, Fairy, and Tiefling live for 100. Really, Cobalt, Genasi live for 120. Halfling lives for 150. Asimar 160. Verdon,
They're Asimir.
Asimir, whatever.
ASMR.
I disagree thoroughly.
Verdon, speculation lives to 200. Same with Triton and Half Elf. I'm not sure if I'm trusting this much now, since we already checked to see what the life of a half elf was, which was 180.
isn't it like rock shard people?
What?
Like a particular race where they're like entirely made out of stone, but they're like psychically gifted.
I think I know what you're talking about.
I forget their name though.
Oh,
Shardkin?
rock race D&D. Do that. Uh, psychic. I'll do psychic race. Races with psychic damage. Uh, uh, there's Emerald. Like there's the Gem Dragonborn race.
Hmm. No, it was
Counselor?
something from Forgotten Realms.
Why did I think that they had a sigil uh campaign setting?
Uh,
Oh, it's coming out in 2023. Wow, my bad. Sorry about that there, DeMarcus.
There was one for 3.5, wasn't there?
Oh yeah, dude. It was pretty weird. A lot of fun.
Hmm.
I only played it. I never owned the source book.
Oh. Oh yeah, it was weird, wasn't it? Wasn't there like a battle or something going on? Like there was a warlord in a certain part of the city that the Queen of was it Queen of Silence or
England?
Queen of Pain?
The Queen of Pain, yeah, and there was like there's like 16 factions and each one has
Yeah.
their own little like storyline and things that you can do with them, and it was pretty wild. I mean, if you've never played Planescape Torment, the game, it was pretty great.
Ah.
Oh shit, they remade the Tomb of Annihilation. We should all do that.
You said remade. Do they just remake it into more of a grinder? Or?
Yeah, that's the one that Gary Gygax's friends all said that they would never kill. He would never kill their characters, and so he made the most heinous fucking thing that he could.
I'm not gonna kill your characters. You're gonna kill your characters.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Do, do, do.
Wait, oh, never mind. This is homebrew. Is this really
What's
homebrew?
that?
Oh no, I'm sorry. It was a 4E race. They're called Shard Mine.
Right. I used to have the 4E books. I wonder where they are.
Shard. You said shard mine?
Yeah.
Why aren't they in 5th edition then?
Yeah,
I'm
probably
actually
weren't
not sure.
either. Well, there's probably a few reasons, and I'm just guessing on this. No actual solid.
No, I
Either.
want the lore.
Well, then I don't know. But my guess is either they were unliked, really strong,
Well, yeah.
or they just didn't care enough to add it.
It says shard mines are sentient fragments of the living gate, which stood at the pinnacle of the intricate lattice of the astral sea. Beyond that gate lies the far realm. The gate's destruction during the Dawn War resulted in the rise of the Mind Flayer Empire. Wait, oh, these guys are fucking old. What the fuck?
I mean, they don't
Nah, this is
age.
just
If they do,
Jesus.
I want to know fucking how. They're literally constructs.
Jesus Christ, from the Mind Flayer Empire? How old do you have to fucking be? Jesus Christ, at that point, you're older than dirt.
Well, they are made of dirt.
It's true. Damn. Bro, why do mind flayers get all the cool races made as slaves for them, bro?
Made as what?
Made as slaves.
Why
They
do they
go,
do that?
yeah, they get all the cool races under them, man.
Yeah,
First it
mind
was the
players
gift.
are like badass.
Absolutely.
I love mind flayers. They're fun to have. In Spelljammer, they just shove people into their engines to make their ships go. So they roll around with like 50 slaves.
That sounds reasonable.
Pretty sick.
Yeah, they're paying gas prices, that's for sure. Plus population control.
Exactly. You see? These will be the tenets of Aether's campaign. You know? Fastidious living, population control of orcs and other undesirables. Not orcs, but, you know, goblins and the other evil demons, the other evil races.
I want to talk to, well, in terms of theory crafting, like on the topic of races or evil races in general. Actually, no, I think there's some good individuals in this race. Maybe they just don't exist yet, but when it comes to beholders, like what's stopping them from like
Large
naming
Luigi.
themselves?
Large Luigi is a beholder that's good. He runs a bar on the Rock of Braille in Spelljammer. So the lore of beholders is that on their home
Oh,
planet, on the home planet of, essentially, there's a gigantic tower with many levels, and to
Mhm.
attain the top level, the beholder gains knowledge of all things and all powerful and all knowledgeable. So it's almost impossible to have ever reached the top because all the beholders are trying to get up it. You know what I mean? And they're killing each other. Once Large Luigi reached the top, however, he realized and gained all knowledge of things, and he realized that the origins of beholders was that they were supposed to be almost like the caretakers and spreaders of knowledge in all of the realms. That was supposed to be the beholder's function. And they were just became xenophobic to the point of like madness, and now everything is unworthy of that knowledge and worthy of death. Everything is beneath them. So Large Luigi now runs like the Laughing Beholder, which is a bar on the Rock of Braille, which is a traveling asteroid spelljammer city.
Ah, yes, yes.
I thought
When,
you just made that up when you had us run that. I didn't know there was actually lore behind that.
That's Large Luigi. That's a real thing. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So what's it with the way these beholders are born though? Like what's stopping them from dreaming themselves into becoming a deity or creating one that becomes a deity? Like a actual beholder god at this point.
There probably are.
I would hope
Great
not.
Mother.
Yeah, there you go. The Great Mother.
The Great Mother, sometimes specified as the Great Beholder Mother, was the eldritch matriarch deity of the beholders. Her title simply referred to her as their progenitor, rather than
Oh.
as an indicator of
Right.
her questionable gender. Beholders themselves lack a name for her and felt no need to give her one.
Exactly. Yeah. Beholders are so inherently selfish and, like I said,
And that's an
xenophobic
image.
that they wouldn't even bother like worshiping it. I guarantee you.
That's fair. That's fair as well. Yeah, I do.
The Great Mother dwelt in the sixth layer of the abyss, known as the Realm of a Million Eyes. That's a
There you go.
great name. That's a great name.
Wait, does
Pretty
that
cool.
also mean like all the like 9 realms of hell are in a
Let's see
way
what the sixth layer of abyss is.
like, are they smashed together as well?
What's that?
Like all the realms of hell and whatnot. Well, I should say separate realms of hell smashed together.
Talk
Well,
about the
they're on their
layers.
own. They're on their own plane. Yeah, in like layers and stuff or sections.
Apparently this is something different entirely.
The 9 hells.
The fraternity order numbered. Wait, what is this? The layers of the abyss is what they're called, and apparently it has over. God damn, at least numbered wise, 700 layers, unnumbered.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's like I'm pretty sure that like so the abyss is probably like chaotic evil maybe because like lawful evil is where the 9 hells dudes exist, isn't it?
Yes, apparently, because
Oh, I
I'm seeing
forgot.
Jubilex and also the Demogorgon, which that's a picture.
Right.
Oh,
Right. So
By the
each
way,
of the
I love Jubilex.
evils, quote unquote, would have its own plane. So the abyss is probably where all the super evil things hang out, the things that are mindlessly evil. But
Well,
the 9 hells is split up between demon princes and things like that.
Well, not just
So
that.
they're
Then there's
more
demons and devils, which are also at constant war with
Mhm.
each other. I believe
exactly
I
yeah.
believe in 5e that the
I think
demons are from the
Fiends.
abyss and fiends, and the devils are from the hells.
The
I think it's like
brood war.
it's
I'm
yeah.
gonna tell you this: you're at least right about the demons because I'm still on the abyss thing and I see the word
Yeah.
demons.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. So that's I'm pretty sure like they're like the abyss and the hells are put together when people talk about them, but like they're actually like different places of
You can look up. There's like
punishment?
images of like the cosmology of the nine hells, like the layers and like the names and labels and all the
Oh, that's
things. I'm
interesting.
sure.
Apparently,
So
the abyss is also known as the plane of infinite portals.
there you go.
Ooh. Wait, but the abyss doesn't connect to the nine hells, does it? It's
Not
just
No, it's
technically,
something
no.
completely different.
Yeah, so that's
So
why like
all
devils and
planes.
demons in
So
5e are not the same.
all planes cosmologically speaking, are centered on the hub, which is Sigil.
mm-hmm.
All right, let's play tic-tac-toe now.
Hmm. I think about it. Even from like Escape from Avernus. Oh, was it Escape from Avernus?
Mm. I don't know what you're playing.
The Baldur's Gate one,
I think so. I forgot what the adventure is called.
or the Escape
Yes.
from Avernus is a thing. Yeah, I think it takes place in Baldur's Gate, right?
Yeah, I think it starts there. But yeah, yes, you are right. You are
And then you
correct.
go down. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, right. You go down into like the top layers of like the Underdark, right? Or am I wrong? Or,
I thought
here,
like the
I
whole
found it. I
city
found it.
just gets
Yep.
I don't I don't know if it's like the whole city or like a different city that gets like sucked up into Avernus.
That makes sense. I mean, everything happens in for some reason fucking the Sword Coast.
Hmm.
What do you want to do in Waterdeep so bad, Flint?
Oh, I remember I think our third session after talking to the wizard.
Oh, we're talking about you were talking, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You have a fucking debt.
Yeah, I'm also still under a spell, by the
That's
way.
what I'm talking about. Yeah, and if you go
Yeah.
against that debt in any way, you immediately die.
Yeah, which I still want to go. It just sucks because we got to steal from a goddamn wizard.
Wait, I thought you just take psychic damage, not outright.
What do you want to? You have what do you have to
Nice.
do? You have to go to the Dungeon of the Mad Mage,
No, I just got to steal a thing from a guy. That's it.
and we don't have a rogue anymore.
I am the new rogue.
You
Nope.
won't be in for a little while.
But I
Nope.
still have invisibility and flight and teleportation, so like even without technically being a rogue.
I was gonna say because if you have to do the Dungeon of the Mad Mage, dude, I'm out.
No, I don't have to do the dungeon now. But he is like commonly the guy we are looking for is commonly seen entering and exiting the dungeon.
So we need to go to Waterdeep, and I just need to teleport into some dickhead's house and steal something. Got it.
I mean,
You
I
could-
would like to talk to him about the. So,
No,
if you guys remember the reason why, I doubt it, but the reason why I asked and made this deal was because that uh, either the wizard at the very beginning had information about the Arcanist, the guy who is basically a myth and is an all power. Like he's basically around whenever my village was created, and he's been out mentioned throughout the history as like a being, and that's it, just a being.
we're all just beings.
I think that's when you've reached a level of power in terms of deification where other creatures just refer to you as a being.
But
Keeper.
I'm a
Love you.
being.
Yes, but you're Demarcus the a being. You know,
Yeah.
he doesn't even have a name. It's just a being.
Well, he's
I will
been
now
referred to
forever
as
be referring to myself
he's
as
been
a being.
referred to as many of things. The Arcanist, the Mage.
So he has a name.
Who's this?
Huh?
Who?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's not me being a smartass. I genuinely don't know. That's just something I wrote in my backstory that I wanted to
Oh.
dive into.
Well, I don't know. Waterdeep does a lot of cool things. We can go see Mert, the moneylender, if he's still alive.
We have to pay it back.
What?
I'll give him an IOU coin.
From
So Mert, the
Mert the
moneylender.
moneylender.
Mert, the moneylender is one of like the masked lords of Waterdeep.
So he doesn't need the money. We can just take it.
DeMarcus, how much money do you have?
Be a bad idea, dude.
8,600,
I'm willing to give you. You said 8,600.
something
I'm
like
willing
that.
to. I'm willing to give you 1,000. Like it's enough to get to 10,000 if you come with me to Waterdeep.
Yeah, I'll straight up give you fucking 1,400 bucks.
1,400.
Like, no worries, dude. Yeah, you got it.
We'll see where we're at with money after the adventure's over, and then
Right.
yeah.
You're like, Kamba, yeah, we'll probably get fucking rewarded for this shit too,
That's
brother.
what I'm saying.
Like, come on now.
As it is right now, the way I see it is, by the time we save the world, I'll easily have 10,000 by myself. And if I don't, because I have to buy something, I'm sure I could get you guys like, hey, like I'll fucking give me 1,000, you'll get 10,000 back when we get home. Come on, let's go.
Or no, stop it right now, because we could just go to your place after like this fight. We'll probably make some dough after we get out of this shit. We'll go. We'll have ourselves a little party. Make ourselves a couple schmeckles back.
It's a 3-week festival.
It's a 3-week festival. Get a couple schmeckles. You know what I mean? And then we'll blow the conch at your place. No?
I mean, I'd be down, but I don't know if we have 3 weeks.
We'll be rested up. Well, we'll tell them. Look, we need access to the funds now. We got to postpone it because now we were embroiled and stuff.
See, if I was in Storm's shoes, I would absolutely like fucking try to have some dude fucking mug me as soon as I entered my town before I was able to get to my family. Like 100%, dude. I would fucking. Oh, that'd be so good. No, I have the 10,000 right here. Where's my coin per? All right, get out of here. Like fucking.
I'm gonna be real. I'm still really proud of myself, only on the fact that I very rarely ever call these things. I'm still happy that I was able to call out exactly what the doppelganger was. I never get those fucking right.
None of you have ever played. So yeah, DeMarcus, you're not far enough in it. So like the doppelgangers are like a big part of Baldur's Gate 1. And
I'm at the entrance of Baldur's Gate.
Right, yeah. So you're about to start getting introduced to their whole schemes and stuff, but they're like pussies, dude. They're like, you know what I mean? They're like squishy when you hit them.
Right. Well, he said he looks bad after getting hit once, and I took that hit better than he did. That's crazy. I mean, to be fair, he did get critted on, but I still have like 2/3 my health after getting hit twice.
That man got styled on.
Yeah. So
that Doppler Goosey.
That's all right. I'll be grabbing this dude and thunder stepping him out of here at the very beginning of my next turn, and then I can go anywhere within 90 feet with him and deal. What does my thunder step do? It does.
That's sweet Dopplussy.
Dopplussy.
You wanna know what really tipped me off on thinking it was a doppelganger or like a body double? It was whenever the guards like started. Oh, my guards seem to be like aggressive towards you for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever I said I can cast a spell to reveal, I thought the king would get aggressive. But no, I legit thought he was just like playing along.
Jesus Christ. Thunderstep does 3d10 damage at 3rd level, then it adds a d10 every level after that. So I grab a creature, and within 10 feet of me, every other creature, if they fail a Constitution saving throw, take 3d10 damage or half of that on a successful save. And I can take the creature anywhere within 90 feet.
Good.
Good.
We'll be able to get him out of there and save him because we definitely need him to be alive.
Yes.
Because explaining this shit is going to be difficult.
Yes, it's not going to be easy if he's dead. No, it's not. I mean, like...
I got Revivify.
it would almost be worth me grabbing the bad guy and dimension dooring him out and leaving the king in the cage as a safety measure.
It would be better for you to, like I said, I mean, I don't know, maybe the guy probably has a crossbow strapped to his back, so he probably can shoot out of that cage.
They could probably shoot into it if we're not careful.
Well,
Right.
that's why
Right.
I'm gonna be bringing the king far away from that cage, 90 feet. Like literally, I'm gonna be bringing him fucking down the center line and being him. I can place the creature anywhere within 5 feet of me where I come out. So I'll be putting myself in between the cage and the guy.
So then you cast invisibility on him, and then you cast see invisibility, which is one of the most useful spells in D&D, I think.
See invisibility, the most useless spell there is, because
No,
invisibility.
but right now
'cause
in that specific moment, it would be super useful because
sure.
we're casting invisibility on a guy who is probably going to try to sneak off.
Yeah, no, see, see invisibility I would never take because that does not allow you to hit the creature any better because invisibility is a condition. And when you have invisibility cast on you, you are under the invisibility condition. And being under the invisibility condition doesn't actually matter if the person can see you or not. While invisible, all attacks have advantage and all attacks against you have disadvantage. So even if a creature can see you, they can only watch you as you fucking evade all their shit because you are still under the condition. That is raw.
Wait, so as soon as you cast see invisibility, it just ends
It means
afterwards.
it means that you can see me and I'm still invisible. But like you can see me, but I'm still under the invisibility condition, which means even though you can see me, I'm still getting advantage on all my attacks and disadvantage on all attacks against me, even by the creature that can see me. So he can see me and watch where I'm going and know where I am, but doesn't actually get rid of my condition of being invisible. And by the way conditions work in 5e, that and invisibility being a condition, that's how that goes.
It's very awkward.
That is
are
so
those spells
that
different
yeah
levels?
no that actually is real. Well, that is actually fucking stupid.
Yeah, no, that's real though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you said it's dumb as shit, but that is how those rules work.
Yeah, and this is by Jeremy and Jeremy Crawford, basically the lead design of
Yes,
D&D.
yes.
Fucking confirming it.
Uh-huh.
That is
Yeah.
fucking invisibility. You just can't fucking see the dude. But if blind sight, true sight, or wizards casting,
Then you can see me, but you still have disadvantage to hit me, and I still have advantage on you. Yeah, which means when I'm a rogue and I turn myself invisible, I don't care if you can see me. I'm getting sneak attack every hit I get,
and they still have disadvantage.
and they still have disadvantage. Yeah, it makes no sense. But
Wait, is it only supposed to be used against innately invisible creatures? Maybe.
No. So here's the thing: dragons have like ancient dragons or adult dragons. I think have true sight naturally. That means they can see invisible creatures.
So I can't sneak up on them. I'm not going to get advantage on sneaking by being invisible.
But you'll still get it because you have advantage, and if you have advantage, you get sneak attack.
Well, no, I'm saying I wouldn't get advantage on sneaking. Like if I was using invisibility to sneak, I wouldn't get advantage on my stealth roll because he can see me. But I'm still going to get advantage on hitting him, and he'll still have disadvantage on hitting me. It's ridiculous. It makes no sense. But that is, as Flint just said, like, I did the same research. I went down the same path you just went down to figure out that literally one of the lead fucking developers confirmed that, yeah, that's how that fucking works. So greater invisibility is one of the most broken fucking spells.
Yeah, but I feel like every DM would say no.
I mean...
that... In all honesty, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's one of those things where that's not even, like, that is fucking spelled out plain and clear.
I understand, but at the end of the day, DM still have...
Oh, yeah, raw rule 1 is that all raw rules are up to DM interpretation and changing. That's literally, yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. I gotta get off.
If I was a DM, I'd say fuck you. No, that's
yeah.
That is unbelievably bullshit.
Yeah.
I'll catch y'all later.
All right, see you guys next week.
Next week.